All right, let me get the link for you, fellas. Live right now. Let me go ahead and share the link. All right, I'm live now. It's not. What up, no cap? Link's right there, fellas. I already put it in. Got the Hangout stream set up. All right, link's right there. Check the community. Let me tell CG to share this link. I'm gonna tell everyone on Discord as well. All right, let's see if everybody comes from the stream. We get them to share the link. What up, Dango Bird? You got the Rams fan in here. Oh, Sam's the first one here. What's up?
What's up, man?
What's up? You're the first one here. I was waiting for everybody else to come on that stream. Told everyone on Discord. I'm sending it to CG right now to share it.
I'll be right back, Mr. YTC.
All right.
I'll be right.
Oh, Tyrell's here. There you go. Can't believe he released at a Super Bowl.
Fans like that is exactly why the fucking Rams are my least favorite team in football history.
Yep.
God, I can't wait to play them.
Shoot. I'm looking at this. Let me see if everybody else comes in. I already sent CG the link to send it to everybody else. Let me look at the other games. I know we're playing the fucking Astros. We lost the earlier game. I was pissed.
I'm streaming the Diamondbacks game on Saturday.
Yeah. Probably be able to pop on there.
We're playing.
I don't got a game after that.
We're playing the Nationals, and then on, what was it, Monday or Tuesday, I'm doing the Giants.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a marquee, yeah. Yeah, Giants and Diamondbacks would be more marquee, but yeah. Damn, oh my God, we're getting blown out.
Your
We're really
game
about
is
to lose a
going on?
No, the second game. The first game we lost 3-2. Now we're getting blown out the second game 5-0 in the top of the third. Jesus. Okay. He shared the. All right, so he shared the link because he's going to be with the wife. Yeah. They're just texting me right now. Yeah. He shared it, so we should get more people up in here.
I won't be on. I'll be on here for about a half hour, maybe. So.
Got something to do? I'm already editing. I'm already on the. I'm already getting the graphics for the South now. AFC South. I got the entire NFC North done. I just got to do 2 more conferences, and I'm done with the pick'ems. Oh, Bubbly's here from CG Stream.
What's up?
What's up? Wild stream back there.
I heard everybody was just jumping over here because CG was going on. Got a little bit until.
CG's going to be with the wife. What's up, Gavin? Gavin's here.
What's up?
Oh, John Jay. I keep confusing it because you both use juice in your profile pics.
I'm trolling Michael because he's getting very flustered.
Yeah, John Jay's here now. Yeah.
John Jay, what's good, bro?
It's bubbly.
Michael's a sensitive type, so he's easy to make fun of.
No, Michael's easily fearful. All the stuff he's doing right now is out of fear. He knows his team isn't going to win. That's why he's just striking up because he's fearful.
I'm just upset they moved the Cardinals home game with the Niners to Mexico because I'm in Arizona and I wanted to go to that game this year.
Yeah, I'm going to the Chargers and Cardinals game this year, and then I'm probably going to go.
Only going to one. Giants and Eagles. That's it.
I'm probably going to go to the Rams and Cardinals Week 3 game as well.
Yep.
But yeah, that's the only game I'm going to. Only one. I gotta pick them to run on throughout the entire season.
Yeah. So
that's only one game.
So speaking of Jimmy Garoppolo, he's going to the Giants.
Hell no, that's what the title. That ain't happening. That's cap.
I'm just joking.
I know, but still, that's why I titled the stream. Yeah, that's cap. That's cap.
Yeah.
I don't got no money to pay for
better
Jimmy
than the Niners roster.
Yes, I agree.
He brought us out of a dark time, but it's a new era.
He could take the Giants out of a dark time.
Yep, it'll be Trey area except for when he plays Arizona.
How about Jimmy to the Cards? You want him over Kyler Murray's new contract?
They just gave him a lot of money.
They paid him a bag. They gave him the whole bag.
Did you see that tweet with Kyler Murray going to sign his contract, that itty-bitty car on the interstate?
Yes.
Yeah, how do I know that? Because YTC sent it to me.
No cap says he's better than Daniel Jones. He'll make the Giants 10-7.
Hey, listen, we don't got no fucking money.
He would probably lead the team better than.
This is the way I see it. Nobody wants Jimmy G because they're all trying to tank the season without tanking the season to get this year's draft class coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I'm just saying with Giants quarterbacks, especially with Garoppolo. Remember, the Giants have an easy ass schedule compared to the rest of us. So I mean, I don't know. Jimmy G can probably get 8 or 9 wins with the Giants.
Yep.
That's assuming we fucking stay healthy. That's assuming.
And you guys have a lot of receivers.
None of these receivers want to stay fucking healthy at the same time.
You got a lot of receivers, man. But
the problem is that none of the motherfuckers don't want to stay healthy when they want to play together.
Oh, did you guys also have a hockey coach as your trainer?
Shit, that's the fucking point. I'm convinced we do. Thank God we cleaned the entire staff this year. We fired a lot of people this year. Not just Judge. Yeah, a lot of people got fired in our front office.
Man. So, Sergeant Bubbly, let me ask you a question. Who wins
What's
week
that?
1, the Niners or the Bears?
Niners, they're going to have a field day, and pun intended.
Yeah, the comment.
Rudy was like,
That
Rudy was
D's going
like,
to
they
run
have a
all
chance.
over
The Bears
Justin
have a
Fields.
chance. Rudy's funny.
Yeah,
He's like-
Rudy's a good troll. You know, you gotta let him enjoy his time because next season they'll get put back
Yo,
in their
not gonna
place.
lie, when I was on the panel and I heard him talking, I had to put my mic on mute because I was holding back some stuff. I was about to fucking.
Yeah, Rudy, like, no
He was holding
one
his mind
can
like, I know you're
compare
not
to the
talking about
Rams.
my team, you dirty Vance fan. I'll stop.
He's like, you cannot compare what
No,
the
he
Rams
wasn't
do."
talking about. He wasn't talking about my team. Just the delusional shit he was saying.
Yeah, I know. You were like, I know you're not talking.
It's all right. He'll get knocked off his pedestal once the season
I know.
starts.
He said. Well, hold on,
Dude, he said Allen Robinson.
The Rams BPS.
No, he said he had the audacity to say the Robinson and Stafford deal is going to be like the Megatron and Stafford deal. Like the fuck.
Look, he compared to Megatron. He ain't Megatron. That's cap. He's
And
not
then-
Hey,
Megatron.
Robinson is a damn
And then
good
I actually
receiver,
like
though.
someone already cursed him out in the chat because he brought up Madden. He's like, if you look at Madden, Trent Williams is a 99 overall. The rest is garbage.
Damn.
Like, who takes advice from Madden, bro? Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, you also know the Justin Rader's a Cowboys fan, right? Self-explanatory. The guy that makes the ratings is a Cowboys fan.
Yeah, he's from Texas, but he works in Vancouver.
Of course, he gives my team every year low ratings with the Giants.
No,
You already
it's,
know.
it's funny. EA is located in Canada. He's from Texas, and EA their main offices is up there.
Don't give my man Aziz Ojolari a 75, and that man had 8 sacks in his rookie year compared to Micah Parsons. He was only a few sacks away from him. But they'll give him an 88.
Well, they said that he was trash his rookie season. So,
Trash. Yeah, 8+ sacks.
oh man,
Oh, and I think it's funny, though, because, you know, Brunskill has Aaron Donald's number. He barely gets through on him. And here, Rudy was all going off about how he owned him. It's like, shit, you're going to take 5 minutes over 16 quarters and say he owns him?
oh,
Pull
man.
out you 5 minutes out of what? 60 times
Remember,
3?
And they're a
So
top
180?
heavy. Yeah, and they're top heavy. Like if Aaron Donald gets hurt, who's his backup? Nobody knows. If Ramsey gets hurt, who's his backup? Nobody knows. If what's his name, Stafford gets hurt, who's his backup? Nobody knows.
Well, we know ours is Sudfeld. They gave him that $2 million guaranteed.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they got the tanker. Yeah, the tanker.
Oh man,
Our Giants-
Sudfeld is not.
Our
Yes,
Giants-
we're still on that.
Only because it's Philadelphia. If it were the Cowboys, then shit.
yeah. The
So we would have
Cowboys
still been on
No,
them,
actually, come to think of it, if the Cowboys were in the Eagles' place, fucking
They would have been
No.
outcrying like, how could they do this to the fucking Cowboys? They did them dirty. But because it's us, they said, fuck y'all.
no, but like if the Cowboys,
The Niners had the Cowboys fans crying in the third quarter in the
No, I'm
playoffs.
just saying, like in that same year, imagine the Cowboys were in the Giants' place and that shit happened to them. Can you imagine how much bitching Jerry Jones would have been doing?
Oh, yeah, he would have got the fucking anti-tanking laws and shit like that in place. He would have been sucking off McDougal to get some anti-tanking laws.
My favorite memory of the Giants is Eli Manning shutting down Brady for his perfect season. I hate Brady.
Yes. Thank you for saying that.
That is my favorite Giants memory.
Mhm. I
For
remember.
one-
Eli Manning. He basically escapes the sack, escapes it the second time,
Mhm.
flings the ball up in the air. The ball lands on the helmet. He puts his hand on his helmet. He didn't know, and he caught the ball. Oh man, I was like, God damn! Thank you for catching that football on your head. Oh man! And then Plaxico Burress with the famous touchdown, and then
Yeah,
Damn it.
the walk-off, yeah. Nobody was covering
Brady's
Burris
a
on that
good
level, so it was
quarterback,
a
but I
walk-off.
fucking hate him.
the Giants were 4-5 that season, and they just kept winning. Oh, nice dog.
Yeah, base.
Look at
Maybe
that dog.
2011. Nice
That's
dog
my
there.
female.
I miss
That's my
having a dog.
female.
Mine passed away back then. So yeah, I miss
Mhm.
having a dog.
He's my male.
Oh, look at that.
I had like a
dog.
Chihuahua. I had like a Chihuahua back then. So yeah,
Mhm.
nice dog there. But yeah, I miss having dogs as well. It's just the
Those are
place I
my-
live around doesn't allow pets. So yeah,
Those are my
then my
pits.
landlord don't get yeah.
Mhm.
They're getting ready to have babies here in a month.
Nice.
Nice.
You gonna
Nice.
keep them all, or you're gonna like sell them?
I give them away to people that take care of them. I don't believe in paying for animals.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Nice.
that's cool. Yeah, there would have definitely been anti-tanking laws we were saying earlier for the
Yeah.
fucking Eagles game.
Yeah.
But yeah, since New York they hate New York, so obviously, yeah, they said no, fuck y'all, no sympathy from y'all.
Imagine if the Giants and the Cowboys somehow make it to the NFC Championship game and the Giants win. Jerry Jones, I want to sue the owner
I'm
of.
definitely crucifying Dallas.
He's like, I'm going to sue the organization.
I mean, what was that one year? 2018, 27, or no, 2018, 2019. We almost saw the Eagles and Cowboys in the conference title game.
No. Oh, I would have vomited at that.
We
I
almost
would have
saw
been
that, but then
protesting to get the game canceled.
but then
That's how bad it
obviously
was.
but then obviously Drew Brees came back from 14 against the
Yeah,
Eagles,
thank you,
and then
Drew Brees.
the Cowboys
I was-
shit the bed,
I
and
was
then the
gonna be sick to
Cowboys
my stomach if I had to see that.
shit the bed against the Rams, which I hated watching.
No, that was beautiful. That was the only time I
No, that was not
That was
beautiful. Fuck that.
Yes, seeing the Cowboys get screwed over. Yes,
Fuck
when
that.
the Cowboys lose, America wins.
I mean,
For the greater good.
granted, they only scored 3 points in the Super Bowl that year. So I mean, granted,
I know, but still, for the greater good.
they shouldn't have even been in that Super Bowl. Fucking the Saints got robbed.
Yes.
Yeah, the Saints. Yeah, they did. That I'll agree. It should have been Tom Brady versus fucking Drew Brees in the Super Bowl. It would have been dope.
The
And
Saints
that would have been an actual good Super Bowl matchup to watch. Not Jared Goff and fucking Tom Brady.
Not Jared. Yeah, Jared Goof. Not
I know,
Drew
like,
Brees.
and the Saints would have won because the Patriots barely scored 13 points.
Yeah, they barely scored. That offense was on point with the New Orleans Saints. Yeah, Drew Brees.
Damn, man.
Look at the flag. Look at that
Fucking
wonderful flag.
I should go in the trash.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm just joking.
No, that's the wrong colors you need to bring. You know, the blue.
Look at Bubbly. Look at that disgusting Giants hat.
Hell no. Nah, it's all right. You guys are still upset over 2018?
2018. Oh yeah, the rig game.
The rigging? Yeah, okay. I know. Also, 2015 wasn't rigged as well.
It was rigged.
That playoff one is from the 2019 NFC Championship game against Green Bay.
Nice.
Look at this nice hat right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, I have the best teams. The Warriors,
I got the best
the
teams,
Niners,
too.
and the San Francisco Giants. The number one
Got the
York
New
team.
York Yankees, you know, the real New York team, you know, the Yankees.
Yeah, the real San Francisco, the real New York teams. Oh man.
You know, the face of the MLB?
Who the hell timed
Aren't
me
the
out?
Giants aren't the Giants like third in the NL West right now?
Who timed me out?
Yeah.
I was like talking, and someone timed
Who
me out.
timed you out?
I'm trying to remember. I was talking about the Yankees, and they timed me out, and I said, "Dude,
Is
I
it
was
Valix? Did Valix time you out?
Probably.
Look, that's the only other Yankees fan I know is Valix.
I said I was just joking. Even though you guys.
Why do
did fight.
Yankee fans listen to Giant fans?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what up, Taj? Speaking of Yankees fans, what's up, Taj? Remind these Giants fans we're the real New York team.
The only
up,
Giants team is
hey,
the San
I'm just saying,
Francisco
if I go to
Giants.
Google-
Remember that.
No,
I'm
the
just-
New York Giants, the real New York team.
The real Giants.
Yeah, not the Buffalo Bills that they claim to be. We don't claim upstate New York. We don't
Hey,
claim
if
none
I
of
go
that
to
shit.
if I go to Google and I search up Giants, what team comes up first? I bet it'd be the New York one, not the baseball one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Just saying. Actually, right now it'd probably be the Giants just because MLB is going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
So what's up, Taj?
Yeah.
Ready to go?
I'm up.
You already know we're going to FanFest? You going? I'm already going.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna jump on for the Daddy Brunskill interview.
All right.
Are you not going?
Nah, I'm not.
Oh, damn.
Wait, what's that?
No, but yeah, I already got FanFest tickets, so yeah, I'm going, obviously.
They charge you guys?
FanFest. Oh yeah.
No, they don't charge us. No, it's free.
I was about
But
to
you need a
say,
ticket to reserve a seat. You need to get a ticket to reserve a seat, though.
I
You need
have
a
never,
reservation.
I have never paid for
Because you can't have everybody in the stadium like piling in super packed lines. You need a ticket to speed up the process. That's why they have it.
Mhm.
Having a ticket keeps out a certain amount of people within stadium capacity. So yeah.
I think it's August 7th. I'm going to the open practice for the Cardinals.
August 5th for me. It's on a Friday. Yeah, 2 days before that.
Do they charge you?
Yeah.
Wow.
They charge out for practice?
Wow.
It's not
Our
that
shit's
much.
free. Damn.
It's not that much. Though. It's
Yeah,
not that
I know
much.
our shit's free, but yeah, in New York,
Oh, man.
It's not that much.
our shit. How much?
It's like
About 20,
like $15.
$15. Well, not bad, but I understand. $15, no problem. But yeah,
Last year,
that's how much I would pay for a Giants preseason game. But yeah, those are preseason level games.
last year the Niners did a Levi Stadium open practice free for everybody.
We got ours free too.
The funny
All
thing
our
about it,
practices are free.
only 20,000 people showed up.
Only.
Damn.
See, the last
No, but our FanFest was packed.
time I went.
Yep.
The last time I went to an open practice, it was limited because it was the COVID year, so they limited people.
Ours was also limited too, but yeah, we packed that stadium even if it was limited. We packed that stadium. Hey, we're top 5 in attendance every year for a reason.
Rudy was speaking out of his ass. He said we were 19th. That's not what I heard.
We were 19.
No, I read the list. No, he actually was right about that. The list and that the Niners were 19th on that of fan attendance versus according to ESPN.
Dude, you guys literally, the Niner fans literally made the Rams the laughing stock when they flooded their stadium.
Yeah, that was a fact. Yeah, I flooded that. That was all red. That whole crowd was all red.
And that doesn't make any sense because all our games are 8. Can we play anyway? 8 games, 67,000 packed. How are we number 19? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. That's what according to ESPN analytics. That's what it fucking said on the website.
Let's multiply that. So 67,000 seats, all packed. And then we played.
I know
8
we were
games.
number 4. We were number 4 on that list of Giants, and we were that trash, and we still made top 5
There we go.
in attendance.
Oh, let me check.
We packed out that stadium in MetLife, regardless. So yeah.
Plus, like the Cowboys is unfair because they have 100,000 seats. So
Yeah, the Cowboys. They're top 5 every year. Number 1. Yeah, the Cowboys.
but that's not really fair because that means that Cowboys every year will have the number 1 because they have 100,000. It's always packed. So I'm trying to get the stupid numbers. And the
So
Rams
stadium
stadium.
capacity and Levi's. What's your capacity?
Holy shit, the Niners
67.
were 19th. It says it right here.
So what's
Yeah,
Levi's stadium capacity?
Yeah, the Niners were.
67,000
Yeah, the
every
Niners
game.
were 19th.
All right, let me check MetLife in Dallas. Let me check MetLife capacity. I don't know the capacity.
You guys
I know
have
it's
like
big, but yeah.
you guys have 80,000 seats.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, it's loading.
Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah,
make any-
82.5 thousand. Yeah, we're packed in 82,000. Our stadium's big, bigger. Yeah, in seats. AT&T Stadium. They're bigger than us. No, we're bigger than
Okay,
AT&T Stadium.
You also have to remember last year some teams had an extra home game than other teams because of that 17th
Oh
game.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that extra added game. No, our game we were playing in
Oh, so that
Miami.
means
So
the
we,
AFC teams did
Yeah.
better. Oh
Yeah, they got
We
home.
played,
Yeah,
we played the
we played
Dolphins
Miami and
last year,
Miami.
so 17.
yeah, we
And
played
this
Miami.
year,
and Miami.
I think, this year the NFC teams are going to have the extra game, except for
Yeah, that's why we're playing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
Obviously,
why we're playing the
except for
Ravens at home.
We're playing
Uh,
the Ravens at home.
except for my team because we play the Niners in Mexico, and that was supposed to be our
That's
extra.
basically neutral ground. Yeah, Mexico's neutral ground at that point. Same with the Packers in Green Bay. We're not playing them in Green Bay. We're playing them in London.
In London.
So that's neutral ground, yeah.
So you guys are losing revenue because you have to play that international stupid
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, week 5. We have to fly to week 5 in London. Early, yeah.
This is messed up. I found this out. The Packers are exempt. They don't ever have to play international games. That's bullshit.
They have to play us. They're playing us this year in London. That's BS.
No, the website of the Packers and the agreement that they cannot
No, they are.
for
All right,
They
next
just
50
broke
years.
it right now.
Our stadium seats
We're
63,400
playing
people.
them in London this year, the Giants and Packers.
I mean, we usually do good at London too.
Yeah, we're undefeated in London for some reason. We're 2-0.
Shit, I know we
beat the
do.
Rams and Dolphins.
I know we do good in Mexico, so we'll see.
We're undefeated in London 2-0 against the Dolphins and Rams.
In London,
Rams.
we're 0. I think we're 0-1. We lost to the Rams, I think.
Yeah,
Forgot.
we beat the
That was
Rams
a
when they had.
We won. I think we won 19-14 against the Rams. I remember that.
Quarterback who the Rams had.
Jared Goff. We beat Jared Goff with Jeff Fisher's final year. We beat Jeff Fisher, yeah, his final year in LA. With Jared Goff in his rookie year.
Yeah, it was either like Jared Goff or Sam Bradford, somebody like that. Yeah.
No, not Sam Bradford. We played Jared Goff. I remember that game. We played Jared
Yeah,
Goff.
Jared Goff. Yeah.
Yeah, we played Goff, and then the other game was Miami, the Super Bowl run. We beat Miami, yeah, with Chad Pennington.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was when Jason Taylor tried to chase Eli. And then Eli got the touchdown.
Eli scored the touchdown.
Yeah,
This
we
was his
played.
first-
Yeah, we played in London, and we played in London in 2017, and we lost to the Rams. Yeah.
Damn.
And we actually got shut out too.
Well, yeah, week 5 is the only time I'm going to have to be up early. Also, week 10 for the Seahawks
Yeah,
and Tampa Bay game.
Yeah,
And
2017.
Germany. Germany as well. This year.
That was a terrible year for
Yeah.
us. That was Carson
Seahawks
Palmer.
got to put a buck in his.
Yeah, I'm posting that game too. That's just like 10 o'clock in the morning. My time.
Oh.
I'm at the work.
I'm not
Oh, you-
getting up early for that game.
Oh, you guys are playing in Tottenham, or whatever that.
Tottenham, yeah. In London, yeah.
Ugh.
Tottenham.
Yeah.
Tottenham. London, yeah. That stadium.
So that game,
Hey, it's better than playing in Lambeau because we would have got our asses blown out of fucking Lambeau.
Yeah.
It's hard beating the Lambeau.
yeah, but in the UK, it's always like rainy and watery. That's that.
I know, but it's neutral. It's a neutral ground, basically. It's not like all Packer fans. It's a divided crowd with a lot of NFL fans. It's not all Packer fans.
Also, that stadium is trash. The people who live over there, they hate that stadium.
Yeah. But yeah, it's neutral ground for us. It's not Lambeau. It's hard to win in Lambeau.
The Landon Collins game, the hell?
Yeah, that's that one. Oh yeah, I remember that Landon Collins game. He had like a
Yeah.
pick six. He was stumbling around players.
Yeah, he had a
He was
pick
bouncing
six.
around a couple of Ram players, and he dove in for a touchdown while stumbling
Yeah.
in. I remember that.
The Rams were trash that year too.
Yeah, Landon Collins had 2 picks on them that game. Landon Collins. He had 2 picks.
The very first international game was the Dolphins versus the Giants.
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, we beat them. Yeah, we won, I think. Yeah, we beat
Yeah,
Jason
we
Taylor
beat
and Dolphins. Eli ran past Jason Taylor and scored. That's his first rushing touchdown, yeah.
Eric Cardman says, "Bro, the Cardinals gave the guy the lot lost to the Jaguars $200 million." Typical Cardinals.
You lost to the Lions, dumbass. Not the Jaguars.
I mean, technically the Jaguars, no, not the you guys, but the Jaguars got their first home win at fucking
And
outside US territory.
we
That's
actually-
bad.
They beat the
stomped-
Dolphins.
We actually
Yeah, that was
stomped-
their first win. Their
we
first
actually
win wasn't even
stomped
in their
Jaguars
stadium
last
or
year.
US soil.
So what's your point? We stomped Jacksonville last year.
He says that's worse.
Oh yeah, Ross gonna stomp out
That's
Jacksonville
worse.
too. Jacksonville will pay up
You
by
do know the
20.
Jags had the first overall pick, right? So how's that worse?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Taj, you know, him and Michael are going to be paying my 20 pretty soon. I got bets with both of them. that
Oh,
the Giants
I
are
remember.
These,
fucking
I swear
Jaguars.
these Bronco fans get Russell Wilson and they don't know how to act. Like seriously.
Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's ride.
Yeah, so,
Oh man.
no, but I do think they'll win that division, though. I don't trust. I'm not trusting the Chiefs. That only Mahomes alone.
I'm just
Like-
saying, the AFC is too stacked to predict who comes out of that.
I know it's stacked, but yeah, that's my dark horse pick.
Yeah.
I always have a dark horse pick every year. This year's the Broncos, yeah. Upsetting, yeah. Because now they have a full roster around a good quarterback, so yeah.
Oh man.
With a good running back tandem and receivers to work with.
Hey, TRL, were you in my comment section earlier today?
No.
Oh,
What, that pre-recorded show?
no, not the recorded show. No, it was yesterday because Michael was.
Oh, yesterday.
Oh,
Okay.
yesterday, yeah, I was.
He
Not,
was talking shit.
not today.
Typical Michael. Yeah, he's
like,
scared.
Yeah, he's
My
just
team
yeah,
is so good.
yeah, basically. Yeah.
TRL, don't get in the
TRL, don't
conversation.
talk. Yeah, this and that. Yeah, he basically brings up.
Yeah, what's
stuff.
up, Mike? I didn't see you there.
He was getting flamed by Niner fans. He just brought shit up that had nothing to do with the subject.
Speaking of UK fans, you also know the guy who played Harry Potter's a Giants fan, Mike. Wink, wink.
The what?
The guy that played Harry Potter from the Harry Potter series, he's also a Giants fan.
Daniel
The actor-
Radcliffe.
That dude?
Yeah, Radcliffe.
Dude, I'm shocked. That's
He's a
weird.
Giants fan. Yeah, he said it on there on an interview.
He said he was a Lions fan too.
That is weird.
We got the dude from Harry Potter on our side to bless us with magic against the Packers nonstop. Bless us. Upward silence.
We actually have Blake Shelton is a Cardinals fan. If you guys knew,
Yeah, it's country. It's a country
Yeah.
star. Yeah, I've heard
Yeah.
mentions of him.
yeah,
What country star?
Blake Shelton. He's
Blake
a Cardinals.
Yeah.
We have
I don't listen to too much country.
we also got obviously 50 Cent and fucking Tracy McGrady. No, not Tracy Morgan, the actor, and also we got Spike Lee. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Tracy Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I
We got
remember-
50 Cent. Yeah.
I remember when Tracy Morgan was like so
I think
Oh
popular.
yeah,
Lady
her
Gaga
Pop.
was
Oh yeah, her Pop Smoke before he died was a Giants fan. Pop Smoke.
Yeah, Lady Gaga. I think she's a Giants fan too.
Yeah.
I
We
remember
got a lot of famous.
I remember when I was in my college days, there was a dude from Brooklyn, and he had like a custom Brooklyn Dodger hat. And, you could tell, with that New York slang. And he said,
Yeah.
anyone who calls himself a football fan in New York, if you say you're a Giants fan, you are from New Jersey. And I was cracking up.
New Jersey.
That was
New
was
Jersey.
funny. That was funny.
I mean, we got fans all over the fucking place, especially in New York and New Jersey, both sides.
He says that
Yeah.
Jets. He said New Yorkers.
Shit, not all of Jersey. South Jersey is a lot of Eagle fans and fucking Giants fans down in South Jersey.
It's funny.
That's a lot of Eagle fans down there because they're close to Philadelphia by Camden, right by across that river.
He said, I'm from Brooklyn. Real Brooklyn people love the Jets.
Yeah, he's from Brooklyn. He's not from the best borough in Queens. Us people in
Yeah.
Queens, see New York team.
He says Brooklyn is real New York. He said all the other
No,
like,
Queens is the real New
Yeah,
York
that's-
side. The best borough, Queens. No, that's Queens.
well, you guys have 4 boroughs, so it's hard.
Yeah, the best borough is Queens compared to Brooklyn.
Oh man.
Queens where Spider-Man came from, but that's irrelevant. But yeah, you already know.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man now is a Giants fan.
Well, I live in the Bronx.
No, I'm fucking around. I'm just
Oh,
fucking with y'all. No, because the whole center place of the film is in Queens. Because the whole city was filmed in Queens. Where he was.
Spider-Man's from New York. I didn't know that.
No shit. The entire film series is in New York.
Yeah, but they don't. Never mind.
The whole series was filmed in New York. The whole Tobey
The
Maguire
Joker.
thing. Oh yeah, it was filmed in Newark. Yeah, that parts of New York and Newark where I'm at right now. Yeah, downtown Newark. They
Well,
filmed it.
I remember that Batman movie where they blew up the Steelers Stadium. That was funny.
Yeah, Heinz Field.
Wow.
They blew up Heinz Field.
Hey, no, it's not. Ain't Heinz Field anymore.
Yeah, it's not Hinesfield no more.
It's not Heinz Field anymore. They took down the ketchup and
Man, that shit is
It's
trash,
funny, bro.
man.
It's what they did with the Lakers stadium. Now
Yo,
it's called crypto.
people were like trolling on Twitter too. They were like, Ben Roethlisberger's the final person to take a knee in Heinz Field and shit.
Damn. Yep, the rapist.
Oh man.
Oh man. Oh shit, Adam Sandler's a Jets fan. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Samuel
Yeah.
Jackson's a Falcons fan.
Even though Samuel Jackson does look like Lamar Jackson for some reason.
A lot of rappers from California like the Niners for some reason.
Yeah.
Shit, not Kendrick Lamar. He's a Rams fan. I just see it right here. Yeah, fuck you then.
He said Kendrick Lamar. I like the Rams.
We got Bon Jovi, Spike Lee. Yeah, I'm looking at fans. Yeah,
Gary Payton.
LL Cool,
Senior.
LL Cool J. You know,
Mhm.
Jordan Sparks, Hugh Jackman from Wolverine. Yeah, he's a J fan of us. Hugh Jackman from the Wolverine series. Queen Latifah. Oh wow, Linda Cohen. Zach Wild, Rockstar. Yeah, Zach Wild. A lot of famous Giants fans we got.
Snoop Dogg's a Steelers fan. Yeah, I already knew that.
I know he says that all the
All right,
time.
we know he's still.
Yeah, I already.
He's like every time he's on television. Yeah, when I grew up, the Steelers, they were the best team.
They were the best team I've met in my fine days, buddy.
I can't believe that dude is in his 50s.
Isn't he
now.
a Laker fan though too? Like,
Yeah, he's a Laker fan
Like-
too.
And Snoop Dogg's not from LA. He's from Inglewood. No, he's from Long Beach. I bet.
Yeah, Long Beach.
if you're a fan of the Clippers, I strongly despise you. Just saying.
Oh yeah, we got Joe Budden as a fucking.
There's like no
another rapper that's a fan of the
Yeah,
Giants.
Joe Budden's
Joe
a
Budden.
Giants fan.
Yeah,
I
all these
remember his
rappers.
reaction about the Daniel Jones thing.
Yeah, I remember you. Joe Budden.
See his reaction.
Oh man. At the end of the day, I live in the West Coast, but I can even agree. There's a reason why people go to New York. There's a reason
And
why.
that is
It's where everyone wants to go.
Not with the inflation now.
not right now.
That's why they migrate over to North Jersey a lot.
Okay, is it okay?
Like I'm one of those people too.
It could just be San Francisco, or it could just be people overreacting. But I've been in California for the past month, and I have not seen a gas station that is even at $7 a gallon yet. So I don't know. That's
Our
just
shit's at fucking $6 right now. We're $1 less than that. Our prices are around $6 to $5 right now on gas prices.
You have to go to the major cities in California, and the gas price is like
These prices
$8,
are
$9,
bad,
$10. But if you go to like the suburbs of California, it's like $5, $6.
Ours is $6 to $5 right now, but we're a small town in Newark, obviously. But yeah,
yeah, but
we're in 4 districts in Newark, basically: North Ward, South Ward, East Ward, West Ward. There's 4 districts. That's create. Yeah, where I'm in the fucking Northeast district, basically. Yeah, Northeast.
yeah.
I used to live in the Southeast, but yeah, Northeast. That's where I grew up around the Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, and blacks. So I grew around minorities when I got here.
Yeah, San Francisco, we have so much diversity. Everywhere you go, yeah. Unfortunately, this sounds a little bit stereotypical, but if you don't live in the rich properties of San Francisco, everywhere else is like Asian people, Latin people, black people.
The minorities, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But come overseas and from South, yeah.
I had to go to on Sunday to one of the nice areas in the city, a little personal thing.
Who do you think Rookie of the Year in the NFL is going to be? Rookie of the Year?
Offense or defense?
Yeah, offense or defense.
Offense.
Defense.
Call me.
Defense. Aiden Hutchinson.
No, it's going to be my man Thibodeau. You already know. No, stop.
Okay. Okay. Like unbiased. Are you saying that in a biased way or unbiased way?
No, I'm going to go with Thibodeau. He's going to show the world.
All right, let's look at the draft class.
I think Thibodeau winning.
For offense, to be honest, the fucking class is so bad. Evan Neal could probably win that shit, and I'm not even. I'm not
No,
even joking.
realistically, I'll say Chris Olave. If he pans up with the Saints, I think he has
Yo,
a
I
shot.
swear
Chris
this,
Olave.
this draft class is so bad. I swear.
Yeah.
No, I think Chris Olave will be up there for offensive rookie of the year.
To be, like
Chris
for
Olave.
defense, to be honest, I could see Sauce Gardner having a chance.
I can't believe I want to say this,
I'm saying Hutchinson or Thibodeau for defense.
but because of the draft position, Jordan Davis has my top chance of winning Rookie of the Year,
For the Eagles?
or Kyle Hamilton. Kyle
From
Hamilton.
the safety you get from the
Yeah.
Saints. No, from the Ravens.
Yeah. And then on the offensive side,
I thought the Eagles were gonna get him. As soon as I saw the Eagles trade up, I'm like, oh, this has got to be for Kyle Hamilton. I had a fucking feeling, but then they took Jordan Davis. I thought they were gonna trade up to get Kyle Hamilton.
I mean, Jordan Davis is like a 2-down D
Yeah.
tackle.
Yeah, it's Fletcher Cox's replacement once he retired. Yeah, it's Fletcher Cox replacement.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for us, obviously, yeah, I'm saying I'm gonna go with Thibodeau and Olave for both offense and defensive. I'm gonna go Chris Olave as the underhorse for the Saints. I think he'll pan up with the Saints.
let's see. I'm trying to find an offensive player because not too many offensive players were drafted in the first round.
But yeah, I said Chris Olave. Chris Olave and Kayvon Thibodeau, those are my two picks.
Let's see. Coach Dante made it seem that Derek Stingley,
Derek Stingley.
but I don't know because the Texans are still rebuilding.
Yeah. No, and also I didn't know he was the son of Derek's, like the other Stingley that played, but he broke his leg. I didn't know he was his son. That played for the Titans that broke his leg.
You see, if Winston has a good year, as a quarterback, maybe Chris
Derek
Olave.
Stingley Sr.
Garrett Wilson went to the Jets, right?
Yeah.
He went to the Jets.
Okay.
Jameson Williams went to the Jameson Williams went to the Lions.
So yeah, he won't win it.
No.
What's up, Dylan? He said Brees Hall. Okay, Mike's with a bold prediction with the Jets
That's
running back.
actually not a
Brees Hall.
bad. Yeah.
Brees Hall could be up there.
I could see him.
I mean, the Jets are known for actually good running backs. They've had the last time they took they had a good running back tandem back then. Jets always find some shit at running back. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
So Brees Hall is up there, but I'm saying Chris Olave.
For offense, it's so bad. Like,
see, for sure, I'm not taking Josh.
I hope Evan Neal wins it, but I'm saying Chris Olave.
I'm not. Another running back that could have a chance. I mean, I would have said James Cook, but the Bills aren't a running team, so I won't take my chances on that.
Brees Hall's up there. I could see that, yeah.
See, if
Brees
Josh
Hall.
Allen didn't throw so much, maybe James Cook would have a chance. But
Hey, if Washington starts saying hell no, stop. Let me stop.
hell no.
Jahan Dotson, let me stop.
Nah, Terry McLaurin's gonna take.
Bro,
all
you
the
should
numbers
know
away.
Washington. They try killing quarterbacks, not. Actually,
Yeah, remember. Yeah, because their field is cursed, and they have a quarterback that's known for ACL injuries. That's a bad combination.
They try killing quarterbacks, not fucking developing them.
Yeah.
They're the Cleveland Browns in the NFC.
Yeah, they're already trying to. They're that desperate. They had to get Josh Rosen now.
And people
Can't
want
believe
to call my team a joke for paying Kyler. It's when the Browns fucking got Josh Rosen. Whatever.
I'm like, I would have took the watch corpse of Cam Newton over fucking Josh Rosen.
I don't know. People have just been over hating my team ever since Kyler got drafted. So I'm not worried about it.
But yeah, I would have took fucking Cam Newton over fucking Josh Rosen. What type of thinking was that? I rather would have stuck with fucking Cam Newton.
I'm surprised Cam Newton could be used as a backup somewhere. I'm surprised someone has not signed him. I know he sucks, but he's not that bad for a backup.
Uh-huh.
Well, he wants to be a starter. He's made it clear.
He's not going to be a fucking starter. Like,
and unfortunately, then he's in.
He would have easily started on the Browns with fucking over Jacoby Brissett.
Yeah, but they didn't want him though.
It kind of makes sense if you're a Browns fan, but again, my logic is not what fans.
Yeah.
But never mind.
Or fucking go to the Seahawks. Fucking, you'll be better than fucking Geno Smith and Drew Lock into a collective.
Yeah, Cam Newton, go to Seattle. You won't be owning us on that team. Fuck you.
Yeah, they kill quarterbacks and destroy evidence. Yeah, about the hookers.
Won't be chanting "I'm back" to us if you go to Seattle, motherfucker.
No, but yeah, they destroy a lot of evidence. Yeah, especially and also try to kill quarterbacks. Remember? Yeah, remember they tried to kill the Hurt Business early on. They try to get him trampled under the crowd.
He said they kill quarterbacks and destroy evidence. Oh wow.
Not even that, but yeah, also because they almost killed Jalen Hurts that one game. The whole stadium fell apart. They almost trampled him.
They almost killed Jalen.
They almost tried to trample him with that crowd. They really tried to decommissionize the Hurt Business from life with that game.
All right, so the 5th pick, Kayvon Thibodeau, who's my number 1 prospect coming out of this college. Evan Neal,
Okay.
Wandale Robinson, Joshua Z.
As a dude.
He had a good grade. You guys got this good corner who I really like from LSU.
Cordell Flott?
Yeah.
Cordell Flott.
And then this tight end from San Diego was underrated.
Bellinger, yeah.
Because he went like San Diego, they don't get the credit that they deserve.
Yeah.
And then the rest of your draft, I don't really know all these.
Speaking of Bellinger, if you're wondering why he got put on the PUP list, that's because it was a minor cramp. It's not that serious. It's the same thing that Thibodeau had.
Yeah.
Because he's on the PUP right for now.
Yeah.
They put him on PUP with a quad injury, but he'll be back. That's what they said. It's not that anything big.
Oh, you should thank Michael because the Bears were supposed to draft this guy and they trade him. They trade him the pick to you.
Yeah, Evan Neal. Yep, we got a right tackle for the future.
Yeah.
Wow, the Bears.
Thank
could've
you,
used
Michael.
Yeah, they could have used Evan Neal.
Wow, you really traded your pick just for fucking Justin Fields to rot in your fucking city.
They could have had They could have had. Yeah.
No, well,
Evan Neal.
He says you cannot use that argument that Ohio State. I'm sorry. That's true.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, not only that, you traded your pick from this year for a fucking Ohio State quarterback. That's just stupid right off the bat.
And this is before Dwayne Haskins. They never panned out. Before Dwayne Haskins. God rest his soul.
I think Dwayne Haskins, if of course he passed away, but if Mike Tomlin, because they were working on his behavior, I think that he could have.
Yeah, he wasn't committed. Yeah, he had commitment issues. Yeah.
Because I remember when he was playing with the
Washington. Yeah.
They were winning, and they had to bring the backup because he was taking a selfie with a bunch of idiots on the damn.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he was taking a selfie when he beat Detroit. Yeah, for the first time they played.
Yeah.
And the only reason they were slurping is because he had a good game against my team and the Eagles, but then they still lost before the injury. But yeah, they were slurping him. But yeah, and then he got benched after that one game. He got benched.
Yeah, for Taylor Heineke, the Panther game, I think.
Yeah, they got benched for Taylor Heineke for that 2020 season because Alex Smith went down, and obviously, yeah, Dwayne Haskins got benched after that Seahawks game, I think. No, the Panther game, yeah, and he got cut afterwards. And couldn't beat Seattle, so yeah.
Because he got caught. He got caught in the strip club.
Listen, Chase Young is good, but they really could have used Justin Herbert with that second pick.
I told Washington fans that every year, but because I'm a Giants fan, I'm delusional automatically.
Just like
I'm a no rival.
Yeah, that's like saying Saquon is good, but the Giants probably could have used Josh Allen or some shit.
Yeah, looking back in that class, I wish we could have got Josh Allen.
To be fair,
I would have rather taken Nick Chubb the second round.
Like quarterback, like Josh Allen was pretty much like known to be
looking back
projects. I don't know.
Hey, listen, looking back, I love DJ, but if it was up to me, I would have let Eli play his final year out that whole season, and then go get Justin Herbert. We were going to suck that year.
Well, you guys, if I remember correctly, you guys were planning to get him, but then he went back to Oregon for his 4th year.
Yeah, because he didn't want to get drafted by the Browns. Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't want to get drafted by Cleveland. Yeah.
I know, and it's so weird how the quarterback were ranked that year. Baker Mayfield was the 4th best quarterback.
But he became number one once Justin Herbert went. Yeah, he went back to college for one more year to avoid being drafted by Cleveland.
Everyone agreed, all scouts, Sam Darnold was the best quarterback in that draft class. But for whatever the reason, because it was supposed to be like this. I don't know who had the second pick, but it was Sam Darnold, and then it was supposed to be Josh Rosen. And whatever happened, everything changed.
Thank God my Giants didn't draft Josh Rosen. Thank God. There was a lot of talk
because everyone said that Josh Rosen was the most pro-ready. He was the worst quarterback in my draft board.
No, I could tell by his work ethic he was going to be bad. He had a poor work ethic and very spoiled mentality.
He was a rich kid, basically, he doesn't care.
Yeah, he was spoiled.
So,
yeah,
that's the same.
Yeah, he was very spoiled.
That's the same school.
And
another
entitled,
person I don't like that went there, but whatever.
And yeah, because of us, we didn't get Lamar Jackson.
Well, look, I love Saquon, but I wish we could have took Josh Allen.
Yeah, we got Kyler at least. I mean, I would have taken Lamar's leadership over Kyler's.
6 mistakes. Rosen, yep, 9 mistakes.
Hold on, let me see that. Hold up, let me check this.
Hell, Sam Bradford was a better quarterback than fucking Josh Rosen at that point. Even Sam Bradford was having his career resurgence.
Like Sam Bradford is like Jimmy Garoppolo. When Bradford was healthy, he was good, but he was always hurt.
Bradford was really good.
Always hurt.
No, because when he played for the Vikings, that's when I really saw a lot of Sam Bradford. When he played for the Vikings, he was balling out. When he went to Minnesota, I thought he would have stand up.
All right. So Baker Mayfield definitely was better than Josh Rosen. Saquon Barkley better. Sam Darnold better. Denzel Ward better. Bradley Chubb, he dealt with injuries, but I'd still say he's better.
What for looking at?
Quentin Nelson for the Colts.
Definitely. You already know that answer. Yeah.
Yeah, way better. 7th, Josh Allen. Get the fuck.
You already. Number 8.
Number 7. So get the fuck out of here. Roquan Smith. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Mike McGlinchey. Yeah, I'd still say get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. 9 picks that are way better than him.
Those were the quote unquote. Those were the quote unquote.
Still in the league right now.
And Mike McGlinchey, he was good until after the Super Bowl year. So that's.
I mean, yeah, they're still no team employed unlike him right now. That's going to be unemployed after he leaves Cleveland again.
So yeah, those were the quote unquote 9 mistakes.
Got the Jadeveon. Yeah, I'm doing the Browns graphic right now. Forgot to do the Browns. I got Jadeveon Clowney. I had to really look for a good photo for Deshaun Watson. It was hard.
I don't everyone knew Sam Darnold was the best quarterback. Josh Allen was number 2, but because he played for Wyoming and he played in a system it's the same similarity to Trey Lance. That's why everyone is comparing Trey Lance to Josh Allen. But Rosen was never good. Lamar was better.
Oh yeah, Lamar is, yeah.
But at Cleveland, if they would have got Sam Darnold.
Hey, I wouldn't have minded Lamar to the Giants, but our owner hates drafting black quarterbacks for this reason. Mm-hmm. We never get a black quarterback unless it's Geno Smith or Tyrod Taylor. It's one thing to sign him, but it's another thing we don't draft him to develop him. Yeah, black quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Lamar in our offense, but yeah, it's whatever. And they're running the shit Greg Roman was running with that running back.
The only thing I would take Lamar over Kyler's is leadership and his run game. Other than that, I would take Kyler all day.
No, but looking back, I wish we could have. I wanted Josh Allen, the pass rusher, in 2019. I would have tanked that 1 year with Eli Manning, go out his final years, and then after that, draft his replacement, Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
Done. All right, that's done. Got my graphics there.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll catch you guys later. I gotta start to edit the second part of me and Shifty's interview, and I'm gonna post up. So I'll see you guys later.
All right, sir.
See ya. 9x6 Rosen. All right, I got the Browns graphics of Sean Watson. I got two different versions, Watson and Brissett in case, yeah.
Yep.
Miles Garrett. Yep. Jadeveon Clowney. Denzel Ward. There you go. Amari Cooper, yeah. Let me look at any messages.
All right. Anyways, I gotta run to the store, so I'll see you later. Fuck.
All right.
All right. Peace.
I'll stay on for another hour, but if anyone wants to hop in, links right there if you want to hop on. Nobody hops in the next hour, I'll probably end the stream, to be honest. I'll leave the link right there if you want to hop back on. I'll stay on for the next hour. Links right there if you want to come back on. I'll stay on for next hour. If nobody hops in for the next hour, I'll end it. Sup, Wanderer? It's alright. They'll come in later. I'm waiting for them to come on much later. So yeah, it's been good. Yeah, it's very quiet. No problem for taking Kyle Rudolph, but yeah. Yeah, he was for the Giants only for one season, I think. Nothing big. I really don't take offense to you guys getting him, to be honest. I mean, Lynx, I can understand if you don't want to hop on, but yeah, you're busy right now. I'll see you put the link in again. Nobody hops in within the next 31 minutes. I'll probably end the stream. Nobody hops in the next 30 minutes, I'll probably end it. Links right there if you want to hop on. But yeah. I got an idea, fellas. I'm gonna do something I haven't done in a long time. Let me go ahead and stream myself playing Madden. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Let me get the tables. We're gonna play some Madden. Haven't done that in a long time. Headphones drop. Forget that. Give me a sec. I got something better to do. Move this stuff around. Hang on. Chargers. Cup. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stream myself playing Madden until somebody hops on. Alright, time to play some Madden. Haven't done that in a minute. My first game ever back on Madden Online. Turn on the camera. See if you guys can see my screen properly. Links right there if you still want to hop on. I'll be playing Madden until anybody hops on. Let me get the remote, hang on. Get my remote. Put the volume up slightly. Oh man, I should want to go fantasy draft. All right, here we go. I'm gonna tell everyone else I'm still live. They don't want to. All right, let's hop on. Let me get my drink. Here we go. All right, exhibition online. Haven't played online in a long time, so I might be rusty. I might be rusty online. I haven't played online in a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot I had John Ross in this game. Put him on next to Oh, there you go, Galladay. Where's Galladay? There's Tony. There you go. In the slot. John Ross outside. Jalen Smith in the middle. Aziz. Bradbury. Dorian. McKinney. Oh, Dorian. Julian Love. All right, we set. All right, Saints, Giants.
That's the scene just before we came on air. This New York crowd fired up by the arrival of their teammate as they burst from the locker room. They're ready to go as the Giants get set to match up with the New Orleans Saints. And over the turn on this one is the fair catch. A single for
All right, fair catch that. Start at the 25. It's going to start out with the run. Let's get the run game going.
on the ground. This is Saquon Barkley.
4-yard Gary.
Pick up about 4. It's second down. Second and 6, just inside the 30. Now Jones.
Almost picked off there. Fuck.
Gets contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down.
You know, audible on that one.
You can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get it, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, time to
Oh, too high. Still rusty after all the Maddens. Still rusty. Normally I make those time throws.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on fourth down. That's complete to John Ross.
Oh, crap.
A few yards shy. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game, and the Saints are going to get it back in great shape. Jameis now on first down. Drops this up to Kamara.
Good tackle, Kamara. No, good tackle, Blake. All over Kamara.
So it goes as a completed pass, but they lose a full 5 yards. Play action now, Winston.
Nice deflection. All right. Nice deflection. Good deflection there. Force him to settle for 3. Good deflection. Kick is up, and it's good. They took the early points. 3-0. All right, we got to get the ball back and score. 3-0 New Orleans. All right, let's run it. Got to establish the run.
Picks up a yard.
Call it a 1 yard gain up to the 26. On 2nd and 9, Jones. That's all they finish.
Second completion. 3rd and 2. Saquon, first down and more. Oh, I ran into my defender. I could have got out for more. Anyway, good yard. Good gainage right there. Could have possibly gotten more out of that. Oh, Shepard with the first down. Let's go. Play adjustment there. I still got the first down. Getting back in my groove for Madden. They don't work there. Get some yards back. All right, 6 yards back. Got some yards back. All right, 3rd and 8. My defense is playing good, so I'll take the points. High ball game. All right, 3-3. This is my first game back, and I got 3. First game back on Madden. Tackle him.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And fortunate to get points on the board last night. They hit a really long field goal to do so. The kickers in today's game are so good.
There you go, tackle him. For a yard. Tackle for a yard. 2nd and 9. Ball at the 25. Going deep. Oh my God. Of course we have Martinez covering this fool. All right. He wants the bum. We'll see about that.
Score after one here on EA Sports.
Good tackle. Okay.
First down went the wrong direction. They're at the 13-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
Nowhere there, only 2 yards. Just let him right through.
Saints now add 6 to their lead. What's good on the extra point? The lead is now 17-3. After the touchdown, wants to kick it over.
Crap. All right, let's open up the screen. I haven't touched any screenplays yet.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And last time, one play interception, so this offense, they should be fresh. That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play call. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance, maybe play action. I think maybe they'll play action, show you.
Ah, too far.
Thus far, they have been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one. They may come back to it again. He's going to go on top again.
Couldn't haul it in.
To get his team back in the game, a 50-50 ball right there that maybe was a little questionable. He's pretty lucky to get that one back. I think that sometimes his quarterbacks play with a lot of confidence and borders on arrogance.
First down.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. That's complete left side to Shepard.
Couple of yards.
Jones fakes the give to Barkley.
Pick up the first.
This is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 43. Jones with a hand off to Barkley. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Off the play fake. Jones. It's
20 with the catch. All right, moving on the field. Let's move down the field. 2-minute warning. Inside the 13, I got to score.
Jones throwing on first down.
Jesus. Got murdered on that play. Fuck. Tried to take a risk running the ball and it didn't work.
This first half has been a nightmare for that offense. Defense just dominating. When you're picking up the ball, picking up their mistakes, and taking it the other way, putting it in the end zone, that's a defense's dream. They're having that type of a game. Everything that has gone wrong for this offensive unit. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And that last possession, really a gut punch. You seemingly had it working. You were in the midst of a very strong drive. And suddenly the fumble, and you watch the back of the defender's jersey as he brings it all the way in the other direction. There's not much more I can add to that. I thought you summarized it perfectly, partner. You just got to regroup and start putting another drive together. That's all you can do. To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. And they get him down the 9 before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On first down, Jones. again on second down. Jones.
Oh my god, I hate those. Thank God in Madden 20 I'll have an offensive line. It's my first game back and I'm getting smoked. I'm getting blown out at this point.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Saints are able to widen their lead here this first half. Lutz with the extra point.
I really got to get back in the football shape.
First half. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
I haven't played Madden in 2 months and this is what I get.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. Barkley a first down and more. And all the way up to the 36. Big hitter to start the drive. Has him up near midfield here for first and 10. Throw outside complete. That's Shepard. And down it goes at the 49. A 40-yard pickup. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts. As the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. From just shy of midfield, Jones. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
It's totally as good. As you have a first down and get in the field goal range here at the 29. The Giants going to run their third and final timeout as it comes with 22 seconds to go here in half number 1. They go play action here on first down. And they'll be incomplete with the clock showing 18 seconds now to go.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
On second and 10, Jones finds his tight end Ingram. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Got a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Ingram holds it in. He's down inside the 5. He's out of bounds.
They run into heavy set on 3rd down. That usually means running play, but we have seen them throw out of that formation. And sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one. Might have hit him for a first down.
And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Daniel Jones in the final seconds of the first half. And the Giants are able to come into this lead in the final
Finally some touchdown. Gonna need a miracle in the second half. A 21-point miracle.
4 seconds on the remain here in this first half as the kick gets away. Final play of the half here, Winston. Oh, he'll look downfield for Camara. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's second down. Time for a break. We hit halftime. 2 quarters down.
See what happens in the second half.
Step aside.
Down by 21.
This to the 22. The field ready to get their drive started. The first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer to the original score here. Yeah, it's a wonderful opportunity for them.
Just got to keep getting 3 and outs.
That could be the decisive blow in this game. I think that's how they're eyeing it. That's how they're approaching it. He's going to walk along deep left side.
Give me that. He caught that?
And all the way down to 29. A big-time play there for New Orleans. So now the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Quick slant as the throw's complete. He's got to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right of the yard. Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that touchdown on 6. 3 touchdown passes now in the ball game for Jameis Winston. And the Saints take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter, drive right down the field to extend their lead. Looks good on the extra point, and that'll increase their lead to 28. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They are right now just ice cold. I mean, they have struggled big time in this game, and they're getting blown out. How do they adjust? So tough because we always have to be a team game, and you need all 11 working well together. But every now and then, partner, you need that one guy who could make a play against all odds and maybe can ignite things. And I think that's what they're looking for right now. And you talk about your playmakers, they probably need to find someone that you're used to touching the football that makes big plays and give them that opportunity to maybe wake up everyone else. Now he's going to swing this down to his running back. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. They'll wind up losing 3 here on the play. And it'll be a 3rd and about 13. Sliding out the pocket. And he'll take this to the 47, but no further. As they get it down well short of the line to gain. They're going to try and throw. A quick pass here has got Shepard. And they'll get it down as he's inside the 40. They'll play fake here on 1st down. He'll buy some time right. Going deep downfield for Lutz. And he's got it.
Finally.
Giants. John Lutz.
Putting up garbage 10 points.
And the Giants are able to cut into this lead. Joe Judge has made his verdict. His guys are 0 for 2 here. Jones throwing for it. Escaping the pressure right.
And it's no good.
Complete. So unable to throw it for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line and a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending? Just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage. Put your heels on the goal line at worst. If you're going to throw the ball, make it throw. If you continue to run out of space to the back of the end zone, never let a guy catch one in front of you. Winston out to throw on 1st down. And look downfield for Camara. And that is incomplete. Took a shot there on 1st down, but he couldn't reel it in.
2 times I should have picked the ball.
The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them. Off the play fake, Winston. Looking long for Thomas. And that's caught inside the 35. And he almost made it, but just short. Finally out of bounds, right down around the goal line. A big-time play there for New Orleans. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. They'll run it with Camara. And they'll actually lose a little bit of yardage here, back to 2. Back to 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. shotgun. It's Winston. And he's got it. It's caught. And the end zone touchdown to New Orleans. Jameis Winston with his fourth touchdown pass of the afternoon. And the Saints add on to their lead. Lutz for the extra point. And that'll push the lead up to 29 now. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They have been struggling. I would mention at halftime they went through some possible changes, but those changes aren't working. So now where do you go? I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical in the half, not too emotional. They might not go to the emotional side because you gotta find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm. That's exactly what you need any spark at this point. Another catch mark there on this drive, Brandon. It looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that drive will pick up the first down. So now on defense, you assign a man to try and cover before he gets going. 3/4 of the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now Jones, off play action, rolling to his left. Bounce after taking a little further down inside the 40. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. Well, you admire anyone trying to pick up an additional couple of yards. They're just not worth it when you take shots like that. Quarterbacks have to stay in the game and stay on the field. Jones throw on target to Shepard. To get it down behind the 47, shooting inside the 5-yard line. Back to throw. Jones. But they will not make it back to the line of scrimmage as he's going to be taken down. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far. They come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on second and goal. Flush to his right. The end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. I kind of got to give him credit. Another incompletion there, yes, but he's still trying to make plays outside the pocket. Yeah, he's been hemmed in for much of the game. How about him getting outside there? And that's what you want to see from your quarterback. He's not giving up on this game. So every other player they're going to touchdown. Giants. Kane Smith. 9-yard touchdown. And the Giants get a small measure of revenge as they play into this fourth-quarter deficit. You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury. It pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. They find themselves open for an easy touchdown. That's caught. And they'll get it in. They're going to draw themselves 2 points closer. So they're going to go in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it. Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get an interception, it's returned by the defense. That's 2 points for them, but get it for the new Kentucky. Another kick back here in the fourth. They had to try to go inside kick in for the upper place. No, you can't at all, but if nothing else, now you put something that you're trying to practice, right? Worked on into a game situation, and now you can make an asset in. So if you need it again sometime, maybe you'll find a better way to do it. But yeah, this game pretty much done for them. Rivera gets it again on second down. And a short game there down to the 37-yard line. The Saints on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. Winston again. It's Rivera. And this effort won't be enough as they finally have to stop him a couple of yards short. The offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Winston now. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Saints' decision to go for it backfires, and the Giants are going to get the football back. The Giants' offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Rolling to his right. This is Smith running right on. And
Well, at least I got 30.
Two scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And they got it. They recovered it. They hang on now. There's a penalty flag down.
Illegal touching.
Totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. On play action, Winston. And intercepted. They get a turning point they need. And the Giants are right back in this football game.
Gotta score quick here.
So it's Giants football here as we welcome you back. And got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. They'll roll it down right. It's got Smith there. Inside the 35. And right that time for the air. 80 yards. Josh, you talk so much about quick change plays. There's one right there. You get the turnover and boom, hit it with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of the game,
First down. Come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Jones.
And I still got my timeouts. Let's go. I still have a shot. Take the PAT here. I got my timeouts, so I gotta give it to them. Use those timeouts to get the ball back. Let's see if I pull off this comeback. I was down 31-10 at the half and 45-16 at some point. See if I can pull this comeback. See if I can pull off this comeback. Just gotta force a 3-and-out. He's gonna run it, obviously. Be ready for the run. Tackle, tackle. First tackle, first timeout. And that seals it. That's probably going to end it. It's over. Well, that's the final timeout. Yeah, this game's over. Yeah, this game's over. He's letting the clock run. Final play of the game here. No time left. I got the 3 and out. I got the 4 and out, but yeah, game over. Almost came back. Almost came back on that game. Really, Wanderer. Really. Almost came back from that game. I'm rusty as hell. That's why I haven't played it 2 months, and I almost came back. I was down 31-10 at the half, and I put up 29 unanswered points in the second half. Still wasn't enough. Put up around 29. I outpassed them 448 passing yards, more rushing yards, and I still lost. Crap, almost came back. Let me see the stats I put up with DJ in the second half. I had over 400 passing yards, I think, with DJ. All right, stat lines. All right, 449 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 picks, a 71 completion percentage. I did all right for my first game back, even though I didn't win. I had a passer rating of 118, 4 touchdowns to 2 picks, and a rushing touchdown. I had a rushing and a 2-4 passing. I ran one with DJ earlier. 4 rushes for 24 for a touchdown. I didn't run much with Saquon. Saquon Hayden was effective in the receiving. 7 catches for 86 yards. Shepard, 6 for 75. Caden Smith, 4 for 85 and a touchdown. 2 passing touchdowns to John Ross. 4 for 83 for 2 passing. Evan Ingram, I actually used him well. 5 for 98, almost 100 yards there for a touchdown. Almost pulled off this comeback, but it's whatever. What's up, John Jay? He's back.
All right, I'm done. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, I was just playing some Madden.
And tomorrow,
Oh.
the second part of Shifty and I's conversation. That's going to be fun.
Okay, that's cool.
We posted on the thing.
Almost came back.
It's called
Premiere.
So
I almost came back from a 21-point deficit.
Yep.
But yeah, I almost came back from 24 points in the second half and I lost. I made the game closer at least, but yeah. Almost came back. My first game back on Madden. I haven't played Madden in like 2 months. I almost came back today. At least I let you know I haven't lost my edge in Madden.
Well, Madden isn't the same like it used to be. I missed the
It never is.
Fun.
I know it. I miss it too. I mean, I adapt to every Madden every year. I'm good at every Madden. I like to think. I always adapt to every situation on Madden.
Yeah, my first ever Madden was with Michael Vick. Everyone was
Michael 04, yeah, 04?
Everybody was like,
I played 04.
Everybody was like, Michael Vick.
I got it from a thrift store. That's where I got Madden 04. It was in 2010. I was 11. Yeah, I got it at a thrift store with my pops. We saw a couple of old Madden games and I played it and I loved it. Those old thrift games at the thrift stores. My first Madden game was 05 though. 05 and 08. Mm-hmm. They were one of my first 2 Maddens I played. Jeez. 05 and 08 have a special place in my heart. That's for me.
Yeah.
Always my favorite.
They made a commercial of the Michael Vick experience. It was so
I remember that. And then I commented, imagine the Emmett Smith experience. Shoot, imagine the Emmett Smith experience where you see a lot of juking and stiff arming. The Jerry Rice experience? No, stop.
The best Madden is when all the Niners would beat the Giants.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, how many of those Maddens were out? Yeah, never.
I can't hear you.
I'm not awesome, kid.
I know.
What's up? Yeah, Wanderer.
The first
Madden I played was 21. Oh, dang, you're new. You're new. You're definitely new. I played 08. Yeah, for me, it's 08. I was a 9-year-old kid when that game. No, it came out in 07. I was 8 when it came out. Yeah, Madden 08, I was 8 when that game came out for PS2. I played with my cousins.
Mm-hmm.
I played the older Madden's SVRs. A lot of that stuff I grew up upon. Yep. Yeah, the first one's with Vince Young on the cover. That one random year they decided to put Vince Young. Just got me my food as well. Got me some Parmesan seasoned fries with a sandwich and everything from Quick Check.
Oh, man. That earlier stream with CG, Gavin was like, F you, Butters. I lost it. Gavin, no one cares about it. I'll fall back. Oh, man.
Gavin, nobody cares about a fullback.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't know who this Quint dude is, but yeah, I enjoy sandwiches as well. All right. Yeah, I got mine from Quick Check today. I had a Philly's cheesesteak for me. That's the one thing I'll give Philadelphia, the good Philly cheesesteaks.
Yeah. The best sandwich place in the city, and I'm biased. I'm very, very biased, is Roxy. It's a San Francisco, like, lower income area, but they make the best sandwiches. I don't know what the hell they do, but all their sandwiches, they got the San Francisco special. They got the San Francisco treat special. It's kind of funny. Mm-hmm. And then they got all these different things. And they don't copy. They don't copy New York style, Chicago. No, it's a very
Californian style, Chicago. Yeah, all that.
Oh, it's not Californian style. It's not Californian style. It's their own like brand. They just like make up ideas, and they even take ideas from like many people back in the day. So you got like
the Turkey Club gets my vote. Not only are you getting an extra layer of sandwich, you are getting bacon as well, cut into thirds. Yeah, that is true, Quint.
Oh, man. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Just enjoying these Parmesan fries right now. I got New York style Parmesan fries, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
These are local.
Have you heard of, like, this is off topic because it was blowing up my phone last week. There was a dude called Bodega Dude, who basically a guy from Wisconsin moved to New York, and he's like, everywhere I go in New York, they're bodegas. What is wrong with these people? That was funny.
Those are basically, small neighborhood convenience stores or corner stores from the hood.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Oh, David's here. What's up?
Hell yeah. It's a party now.
What's up?
What's up, David? So I'm assuming you took care of that business with CEO's corn-fed women?
There's lots of corn-fed women to take care of business with around here, buddy.
Corn-fed women?
Yeah, but mostly for CEO, especially when it gets married.
Corn-fed women so badly, man. I'm going to go to Utah. First place, I'm going to go there. Where's these corn-fed women?
Hey, if we both go to Utah, we'll both get the corn-fed women by the end of the trip.
Yeah, in California, like we have a lot of women that are very fitness, very thin. Some of the stereotypes are true in California, but not all stereotypes. But yeah,
and chips dumped into the middle of a pickle, half a pickle. Hey Quinn, I'm sorry about your legs. You know this guy, Wanderer? Let us drink our legs. Let us drink. You know this guy, Wanderer?
I think
Yeah.
I think he's saying
No, I'm just reading the comment section.
yeah. Anyway,
Quinn is from the
so
movie Jaws.
the Jaws.
The shark film? Oh, wow. Here, fried this apricot brandy. Made it myself. Pretty good stuff. Apricots.
But yeah, man, I had an infection. I've been sick for like a week. Friggin' lost 12 pounds.
Damn.
It sucked. It sucked. I thought it was COVID at first, but then I caught that before and it didn't do anything to me. I didn't even know I
Terrorism
had it.
ringworms? Like tapeworms or something like that? Because that happens to people when they randomly lose weight out of
No,
nowhere.
it was
Out of
a
rapid face.
sinus infection. It just spread,
Okay.
throughout my body.
Oh, please don't get me started with sinus. I hate sinus
infections. Yeah, I've had that before.
Oh
It
shit!
hurts like a
I
bitch.
hate it. It makes you feel so.
It's the second thing
miserable.
close. It's the second thing close to an ear infection that I hate. Those are the things when you listen to too much music and it basically swells up your ear and it has like an infection within. Yeah,
Yep.
I hate that. And I hate
I
those
had a
ear
headache.
infections. Yeah.
Had a headache for like 4 straight days. Had a fever. I had to keep breaking, and it was just bad.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
I took a lot of Advil.
Well,
I took not Advil, Tylenol. I took a shit ton of Tylenol for that ear infection. I went drowsy all the day basically with the Tylenol.
Yeah, it took me like 4 or 5 days to get my legs back under me. I had to start lifting weights again because of how much weight I lost. I have to like step it up to gain it back. It's going to take a month and a half.
Man, I hate sinus infections because they're so similar to allergies. Like allergies, you can tell. Sinus infection, oh man, the pressure, the difference. If you have allergies, there's no pressure on your face. But if you have a lot of pressure, like around your eyes, your eyebrow, just above your mouth and your nose, it's not fun. I hate
it sucked.
So,
a lot of swelling.
So sometimes I always get confused because it's almost the same. Because like your eyes still water because like allergies.
Yeah, your eyes still water. It's just swelling around the eye area, around the cheek face area, like your cheekbones. A lot of swelling. Yeah.
Jeez, I had my sinuses flare up in late May, so that sucked. And then the medication you got to take because you have to take medication for your sinuses to drain all that crap out of your face. So, yeah, that's the reason why every morning when I wake up, I'm not a coffee drinker, but I drink tea and honey. Even when I'm not sick, I just put some tea, honey, drink that, and so I do that every morning when I wake up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm still recovering because I woke up like an hour after I normally do to go to work today. My both alarms blaring. I'm going, somehow made it on time. Don't ask me how that happened.
Yeah. I remember when I was in high school, and even though, because like the city is like very congested, so like you can get to any place very quickly, but I remember one time because my school, started at 7:45 in the morning. I hated waking up that early. 4 years of high school, so I would wake up every day at 6 a.m., leave my house at 6:45, take the local bus, which was like a 20-minute bus ride from my house to the school, and I was still getting on time. So one day I woke up late because I forgot to set up my alarm. And it was around 6:45. I had an hour to get to school, so I had to change quickly. Had no breakfast, and then I missed the 7 o'clock bus because in the morning, this is how messed up the drivers are in the morning. If you miss that 7 a.m. bus, either direction, the next bus is like 15, 20 minutes. They do that on purpose to piss you off. So, and then the 7:20 bus was always packed. And I barely got to school on time. Oh, man. Those were the days.
Yeah, my last 2 years of high school, I actually went to a trade school. And it was pretty far from my house. I mean, it was like a 45-minute, switch from one bus to another bus ride.
Mhm.
And I had to wake up probably 5:30 in the morning to get there on time. If I remember right. A long time ago.
Yep, man. So that's about it. Yep.
I'm still trying to make up time at work, dude. I gotta go in early. Been putting in some serious hours trying to make up time for both. I mean, I have vacation, so my time's covered, but it's just all the work I do that there's no one else to do it.
Yep. Yeah, like I went to this thing. I don't know if there's any in Utah called Catholic school.
Oh yeah, there is.
There's Catholic schools where I'm at too.
Yeah, and I'm not Catholic. I'm not a religious person. I know my family. They're very, but I never converted myself to that, and it was like a mutual decision. With my family.
Oh, Michael's here.
So, and like I said, but yeah,
that's
like
cool, Michael.
Those schools are like that's how they are, and they taught me religion, all that stuff. Again, I'm not a hater. I just live my life the way as a good person the best you can. But in life, no matter how good you are, you always get pissed off. There's moments where you're like, oh crap, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I don't call myself a good person. I know that I have moments where I lose my temper. So that's about it. Yeah. My cousins and the extended family, because a lot of my cousins and siblings are married, and their spouse or their partner or whatever, they go to those churches on Sundays. Yeah.
I couldn't do church, not because of the religion, because obviously football. I have other things to do.
Dude, I hate waking up early. Even when I was in school, I hated waking up early. When I finished high school, and I learned community college, you can have your own schedule. I was like, oh god damn, I can sleep in. So all of my classes were from 12 o'clock to like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I would.
So I was able to sleep in, have breakfast, take my time. And I would always get to school, like always an hour early, bump into some of my classmates from my high school days and all the new students and all the new cliques I got to know during my college days. Was really fun. And then after I was done with my academics, we would chill after the little quad area and just goof around until the sun went down, and then we just dipped. We just dipped. Sometimes we would go to the movies. Sometimes we would just like walk around the city just to goof around. Other times when we had extra money, or when I had extra money, we would go to, places to eat. So a little great, hanging out with people. Yep. Those were the days. I miss those. I know community college is supposed to be 2 years. It took me 5.5 years to graduate a community college, which is sad. I told you I'm not smart. I'm very, very unsmart. Oh man.
I have my own reasons I never went to college, but that's about it. Yeah.
Yep. And then,
I'll just leave it at that.
And then when I wasn't going to school, I was working.
Oh, Michael's here. Go ahead.
What's up?
Kyle Juszczyk.
Fuck him.
Trey Lance.
Fuck him.
Oh, no, don't say that.
Denny Gray. I'll stop.
Damn.
Fuck him too. Yeah, YCC, you forgot the deepen to raise your voice a little bit when you say Danny Gray.
Oh no, but oh yeah. Speaking of that kid, I saw him. I already peeped him ignoring me on the Philly Sports Guys stream. I was in his stream earlier. He happened to pop on that stream, and he completely ignored me.
So did you talk to him, and he didn't just say anything?
He didn't reply. I said what's up to him, and he still didn't reply. Yeah, he just completely ignored me.
Shit, I didn't check my message earlier. I'm gonna be in trouble.
Wait a second. Hold on. Is this Bryant?
Yes, Brian's been on
Brian
this
is in
channel
the
beforehand.
house.
I mean, CG
Yes,
shared the
ladies and
stream, and
gentlemen,
also
what's
because
the topic?
he's been on the stream beforehand.
I think J Mouse unsubscribed to me, you, Jonif, Giants Nation. I don't know anyone else, but I
Okay.
think
Yeah, I ran into him with that Philly guy that me and TRL was on that channel with earlier today.
Anyway, Brian is
That
in
Philly
the
sports
house.
guy, yeah.
Wow. This is a first. Well, he's on my channel all the time, but this is very rare. Probably got
Hope you don't
your
get
channel
shell
from CG.
shock.
What's up, Brian? Yeah.
I don't know if you know me, Brian, but I be on John Jay's channel a lot in the comment section, and I call in on Rumble.
Yeah, Rumbles what we know you for, Michael.
Well, he knows
He
you,
doesn't-
man. 'Cause you're the one who says
Yeah,
San
I see him in the comment sections every time with Rumble
He's
and
like
Niner
San
by
Francisco
Nature.
worse than everyone. That's you funny, man. You're a funny comedian.
Yeah.
All the Niner fans that I know, like you guys, always pop on Rumble. So when I go on there, I see him as well.
Sheesh.
With
I don't
Rumble,
pop on Rumble.
Yeah, I don't go on Rumble like
no, in the comment section at least. No, in the comment section.
the
I
first
think-
7 months. I would call in regularly, and then after that, I stopped. And then for like 4 or 5 months, I didn't call anymore. And then I call like once in a while.
But if that is true that Rumble ended the stream because Rudy got him upset, I'm like,
Rumble forgot to pay the bill for the
Yeah, I
telephone.
know. Right, I see you on there with Rumble.
That happens a lot. Like Rumble, come on, man. You make a lot of money on YouTube. You forgot to pay the bill for the phone and the Zoom. What Zoom is free, I think. I don't know.
No, Zoom's free. Phone bill I can understand, but Zoom, come on. Yeah. Phone bills I can understand. Obviously, yeah.
I know. I was like,
utility bills rack up.
1 hour, and Rudy didn't
Utility
call.
bills.
It was. I know Papa Dragon always talks for like 15, 20 minutes, and then
yeah, he always gives Papa Dragon a long.
Speaking of utilities, I got StreamYard covered. That's why I wasn't streaming for a couple of days as well. Like fully, I had to get this thing covered as well. So I just covered it yesterday.
I can't wait to do regularly.
I covered my StreamYard bill, so yeah.
Yeah, week 1, just for you, Michael. Just for you, man. I'm gonna do a call in. You could trash my team, and then I'll let everyone rip you. Just for you, man. I'll let Gavin rip you. Let's see who else is gonna rip you.
All Gavin does.
They're all gonna rip him the moment he has to sing "Sweet
Who
Alabama."
else? Who's gonna jump in?
Gavin.
The Broncos. The Broncos dude hates you for some reason.
Dylan,
I
yeah,
don't know what
Dylan.
you
That
did to
Dylan.
him, but
dude.
he tells me, "Who's that Bear fan, John Jay? That dude drives me nuts."
Yeah, honestly, you
Niners
should-
all damn day, and also this dude who just popped
Niners
in
all
the
damn
comment
day.
section.
He hates your guts, man. He's like, you.
Michael's kryptonite or best buddy, friend of me.
Oh man.
His kryptonite popped in nonstop.
Nah, I think my kryptonite is probably Aaron Rodgers when I play Madden.
Your kryptonite is
No.
John Burr.
And also Eric Cartman, an awesome kid to an extent, which he's
Bro.
right here now.
Eric Cartman hardly shows up anymore.
Dude, I'm
But also
wondering.
completely roasted you multiple times.
Well, he came on a little bit earlier. And then
I'm actually wondering though, like Michael, do you do this to whoever you play in the first game every year?
He probably does it
Not,
to everybody.
if you go last year, I didn't have us winning against the Rams because the Rams went all in last offseason. They traded.
You didn't do it to the Rams, but you did it to the Niners. What makes sense did that make?
Because I look at it as a perspective. The difference between the 49ers,
I'm already prepared for what you're going to do to week 4 when we have to play.
Week 4. The Giants
I'm
are
going to be prepared. You're going to start trolling me, Fisk, and the other dudes. You're going to troll me, Giants Nation, Fisk, Bad Dog,
the
whatever
Giants was
content
like,
creator
you
we have.
piece of fat fuck, Michael. My Giants are better than you, because that's how he talks. And then
And
Todd
that
is going to
one-
rip you.
one.
Oh, yeah, Taj here. My buddy Mike was here earlier, not Mike Morgan. The other Mike, that's another Giants fan I talk with.
I just look for how I see it because the Rams invested all their draft capital in last offseason. They traded to get Stafford. They have Cooper Kupp. They have Vance Jefferson that year,
He's gonna troll me.
which was a pretty good. They also had Deshaun Jackson for a couple games before they cut him. Then they sign OBJ.
Looking at the background, all I have to do is just get the pick'ems ready, and after pick'ems, I'll
But
fix
when
the
I look at
background.
the 49ers and I see Trey Lance, it could be any.
Also want to fix the
You
background.
don't know what you're getting out of Trey Lance, and you don't want to be kind of homerish like your boy Niner by nature, thinking he's the king of the NFC.
Why you hate on Niner by nature, man? He does that all the time, man.
Because I just don't like people that say.
Also, people who I don't like say the same damn thing. Like,
Michael, you're contradicting
don't let
yourself
them
when
get
you
in
say
your
that
skin.
because you do the exact same thing.
Don't let
You're
them get in your
contradicting
skin,
yourself.
He's like, God.
If I was I would say Justin Fields is going to have 60 touchdowns. I'm actually predicting him to have 24 touchdowns and only 9 interceptions.
Okay, I'm going to do a prediction, and I rarely do predictions. And the end of on the 4th year, he's either going to ask for a trade, or you guys are going to ruin him.
Damn.
He's not gonna.
Shout out Kevin, he said.
Because you have to remember when all
Is that his name? Niner by Nature's name? You said shout out Kevin. Oh, okay.
Which I found out a few months ago that he's from the Fillmore, which is in the city. So, and I don't know why he moved to Seattle. And now I think he's in Arizona.
Let me ask you a question.
Either family or economy, I guess.
If the Niners took Mac Jones, would Niner by nature be sucking on him?
Nobody wanted Mac Jones. No disrespect.
Nobody wanted Mac Jones though.
Even Kyle didn't want Mac Jones. Even
Mac Jones is complete bum.
Media, said, "Oh, he only likes mobile quarterbacks." That's not true.
Well, look at who we have right now. Jimmy G. I mean, Mac Jones pretty much is Jimmy G, except he does have a slightly stronger arm.
Yeah, that's
so
about
he's
it.
able to make more throws. But he's immobile. He just is what he is.
And every quarterback, even the pocket passing quarterbacks, they still need to know how to escape the pocket. They need to have a bit of mobility, and that's what a lot of
for sure. Every quarterback in today's NFL.
Yeah.
So what did you think when Rudy said Kyle all that stuff about Kyle Shanahan saying he's not a very good head coach. He has a losing record and he has never had back-to-back seasons.
Kyle Shanahan is arrogant. I know you talked about your coach, Nagy, who was arrogant. No, Kyle's arrogant. His offense is predicated by running plays that's been scripted for the first quarter or the first 25 plays. That's who he is. So he does hinder the offense because of his ego. But he's a very good play designer. He can design anything. And even other coaches like McVay still calls him. LaFleur still calls him. Even other teams call the Niners to get in his brain to talk to him about innovating stuff. So it shows you while he needs to be more mature as a head coach, there's a reason why he was coveted in 2017 by a lot of teams that needed head coaches. So while the downside of, you have to deal with his way or the highway, Rudy had a very small point, but the Rams.
He said DUI Mac Jones.
Also the Rams, before they chose what's his name, McVay.
What a Mac
did as well.
Mac Ultra, that's not happening, Mac.
There we go again, Jimmy.
Yo, Mac, that ain't fucking happening. With what fucking money, bro? We don't have no money.
Jimmy G to the Giants.
At this point, y'all might want to get Jimmy G back if y'all rolling with Mac Jones running plays. Y'all might want to get Jimmy G back to the
Patriots. They made an announcement. I think they said that Joe Judge is going to be calling the plays for the offense.
Yeah, Sherlock. I think
God bless his soul. God bless his soul for Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Garoppolo's probably the only one that could save him.
When he went back to New England, it was common sense.
I mean, that's all the Belichick disciples. Him and Matt Patricia went back.
Matt Patricia, I just found out Matt Patricia is in the front office.
Oh my God! Oh, that's worse.
Dude, look at all the coaches that have come out of the Patriots. How many of them have worked?
Only Mike Vrabel. That's it.
Yeah, Mike
But
Vrabel.
Mike Vrabel was a player.
Yeah, but
He
he was
wasn't
also
a
a coach.
coach.
He was also a coach in New England.
Oh, he was? Okay.
Yeah, he got promoted to after he retired. Yeah, he got an assistant coach job, I think, and worked his way
He
up.
was,
Yeah,
he was a linebacker coach, and then Tennessee.
yeah, he
said,
got a
"Hey,
job after
let's
retirement.
interview a linebacker coach," and Tennessee, made the right decision.
What was wrong with Carcass's
I'm like,
mic?
yo,
It
Eli
was
Manning.
so loud.
If you want to become a quarterback coach one day, let me know, or a coordinator. I'll take
I
it.
don't know.
He was probably just talking directly into it.
I think he was just like, Michael, you're going to listen to all the mean things I'm going to
I'll
say.
take
about
Eli
you."
Manning as an offensive coordinator.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what the Lugisi offense does when they're disappears because I heard we're doing a lot of the West Coast offense.
So the whole J Mouse thing, that must have happened when I was sick and I missed it. So I have no idea.
It was a couple of weeks ago, David. It was that stream where we were hanging out with Jonef, and Jonef changed his name, called him Game House, and for whatever the reason, and again, I don't want to get any non-football, but for whatever the reason, that word he does not like. Don't know why. I don't care. I want to move on. So I'm done talking about that. Okay, and
I can't hate on him as much as because let's just say if he was like 25, then I would have.
The most I did was mock his voice, but after that, I did nothing to the kid.
And again, like I said, I don't hate J Mouse. I hate nobody. I want to put
But
that
it's
on the
funny.
record.
I thought it was just because he could take it and he thought it was
I
funny.
don't hate nobody, but again, kids are ruthless. And now I don't know if this is just something that many people are gonna like criticize me. But when I was growing up, kids were ruthless. We talked trash to adults. We spoke back, but even adults never said certain things to kids because they knew they were kids. As they got a little bit older, adults were able to stretch a little bit of more stuff. So I'm not trying to say that anybody, but maybe it's just something how I was brought up because there's certain things like parents don't tell their kids, but when a kid get a certain age, then parents are more like real to them. So that's about it.
I don't think the Niners cut Jimmy G. I think they will restructure his contract and trade him in the middle of the season, probably.
Yeah, the quarterback goes down there.
The question is Jimmy Garoppolo going to want the reconstructed money? That's the question.
And also, I don't want to upset you anymore, but you do know that we can cut some of that money for you guys to save money if he does go to, because again, everyone knows $27.5 million. No one wants to pay that. Even we don't want to pay that. But we'll take some of the money off so it'll be a more easier trade. That's the thing that everyone is saying. If you're going to trade them, a lot of quarterbacks this offseason, teams had to take some of the salary, or a team had to say, you know what, let's suck it up and take the money. Because again, yeah, it's the Niners' fault.
When it comes to Jimmy G's salary, we just got to get him off the books. I mean, sign Debo, give him, a signing bonus, which will count towards his guaranteed money. And that money paid up front will lessen his cap hit down the road.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just wise to get rid of Jimmy G. I mean, just for the future of the team. I'm not saying Jimmy G's horrible. I'm not saying, he's average. He, makes a bad boneheaded decision a game. That's just what he does. That's Jimmy G.
It happens.
It's like y'all fucked up with the contract structure.
I know,
nobody's gonna want to take that contract.
This is what happened. I remember. This is what happened. John Lynch was gonna franchise him because he only played 5 games. This stupid agent. I am starting to believe that Jimmy has trusted his agent way too much. When an agent does not care about the player's career and they care about the bottom line. Because whoever his agent, he got 10% of that money. So he made about $13 million in the 4 years. And he still gets another 10% if Jimmy plays. So that's the reason why I think, this dumb agent has been trying to get every penny from Jimmy Garoppolo. And so, because he's like, John Lynch, you're not franchise tagged. We should have franchise tagged him. but then he would have been a free agent, and it was just a wasted trade, draft pick. So we were basically forced to pay him. And
well, if you think about it, I mean, look at Kyler Murray's contract, $46 million annual. Aaron Rodgers, and keep in mind, I know Jimmy G is far from those guys, but Aaron Rodgers is making $50 million. Deshaun Watson. I mean, those guys are making some serious money. So $27 million actually ain't bad.
Yeah, but when the contract was signed, in 2018 offseason, that was
also half of that money isn't guaranteed because you also have to give a commission to your agency that you were under and also pay taxes. So that's one of the two commitments.
Well, of course, yeah,
pay off the bat.
In America, you pay taxes no matter what. But at the end of the day, the agent gets 10 to 15% of anyone's contract. So
if anyone's cut, that's how they make their money.
I don't. Even if you're representing, like for example, like the lowest 49er, which is making $330,000.
Yeah, that's only one player because they can be an agency with multiple people they manage directly throughout the NFL, and with those extra 10%, that's how they allocate all that money they make from the people that they're under, that they're agents towards as clients, which is NFL players. Yeah, that's how they get their commission money.
And you know what? I don't care. I hate agents. They are sharks.
Yeah, they're greedy.
They basically live off these athletes to get a little penny. And as a San Francisco Giants fan, Barry Bonds was 37 years old, and Scott Boras, who was the biggest shark, I don't know if he's still in the league as a that dude was a shark. He was the one that forced Texas to pay the money, but then because Texas did not have the money, the Yankees had to take that money. Because I remember the Yankees were like, hey, any team, all right, we'll take the contract. That's why he went to the Yankees, because no one at that time could afford $200 million.
Only us, because obviously we're the Yankees. We're half the biggest amount of money. Yeah.
Now you have all these baseball players making $300 million.
Yeah, for like 10+ year contract for $300+ million. Yeah, under these 8 to 12 10-year contracts.
Yeah, basically, like
$20 million contracts are ridiculous.
Oh, Max here. What up, Mac?
Yeah.
I'd like to announce that Jimmy G is coming.
He ain't coming with fucking money.
I'm about to make a song for y'all.
Called
Jimmy G.
With what fucking money? Shit, y'all might want to get Jimmy G back if Mac Jones don't pan out. Y'all might want him back.
I mean, Mac Jones is alright. He's alright.
You know who his coordinator is? You know who his coordinator is now?
I mean Joe Judge, but we all know Belichick all runs the fucking show. I mean,
the defense will always be good under Belichick.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the offense is the question. The defense, Belichick always got some shit on defense. Yeah.
I mean, if Joe Judge pans out, that makes the Giants look.
According to Jaganoff, when I was speaking to Jaganoff about this, he said, "Well, to be fair, Joe Judge did have Daniel Jones and Mike Glennon."
Oh my God! What is the Tracy Lawrence lover saying now?
He said the only reason why Joe Judge sucked was because he had Daniel.
He calls him Daniel Jones. I call him Tracy Lawrence in retaliation. So yeah.
Don't forget, Michael. Like I'm not a Giants fan.
Oh yeah,
Daniel Jones.
Tell him to have his money. Oh yeah, tell him to give me my money by then. When we play in Week 7.
Yo, Matt Gocha, YCC came in Jaganoff's stream and wrote a comment, and Jaganoff just timed him out.
All because I said Tracy Lawrence and that a bunch of giant physiques are going to crush poor Tracy.
Everyone's timing out people. I'm like, really?
Because I called him Tracy Lawrence.
I don't think Trevor Lawrence is going to be a Jaguar for long.
Shit, Trevor Lawrence, come to the Giants. We're not the fucking Jaguars. Come
Honestly, if the Bears had
he's not going to the Giants.
If the Bears had the number 1 overall pick,
I would have picked. I have to honestly Trevor Lawrence going to the Broncos after they get done.
All right, hey, Bryant actually asked a very good question. How much is Jimmy G worth for a season?
I think he's worth like a 3rd round pick.
No, I'm talking money. Like,
man, that's a good question,
hard.
Bryant.
That's a fair trade for.
Does Brian call in on Rumble?
Yeah,
because I heard
Brian's been following Rumble since the beginning during the.
I've seen Ryan on the streams.
Podcast.
My thing is
because Because there's multiple people. Like there's
We don't got no
multiple
fucking
people that
money.
have-
Plus,
have
Brian Dable
the
don't want
last
to run
name
that fucking
because
shit
there was
Jimmy G was running.
because besides Papa Dragon, there's this dude called Jay that goes that.
Man, YTC, what if you wake up and you see Jimmy G's your new quarterback?
I'm pulling up the MetLife Stadium.
No.
Look,
Imagine the entire New York fan base. Breaking news: Jimmy Garoppolo has been
You're
signed.
gonna have to get.
I'm storming. Me and Giants thinking about to storm that facility.
End of the world.
You might as
We're
well.
storming that fucking facility
You might as
because
well give
you're
Jimmy
gonna
Garoppolo
bankrupt
some
this. He's trying to
steroids.
I can see the TV.
I'm like, are you trying to fucking bankrupt
Giants
this?
Nation driving like a truck into the stadium.
Giants Nation will make a video.
I'm pulling up.
This is
I'm
my
like,
trash.
I'm pulling up.
There's a man going at a high speed towards the stadium. They're trying to stop him. They can't.
I'm pulling up the MetLife Stadium. Fuck all that.
Oh my god! But I mean, like, I don't know, man. Y'all got Daniel Jones and Tyrod Taylor. Y'all better start Tyrod Taylor week 1 though.
I don't think they will, Mac. They're too in love with Daniel Jones to not start him week 1.
Most Giants fans don't even like Daniel Jones. I spoke to.
It's 50-50, but yeah.
Outside of Fist, like.
No, there's not even just
No,
Fist.
no,
Multiple
Cobb
other fan bases.
Pizzle.
Yeah.
Cobb Pizzle him and Cobb Pizzle be slurping Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones is a good backup. That's all I say. Like he's going to be the next Brady Quinn or Derek Anderson. He just meant to be a backup. Everything about him just seems backup. Like his name is just it don't ring any bells.
Well, we'll see what happens this year.
Well, like
honestly, until I see Daniel Jones like go out there and light up the NFL, I have to say that the Giants are going to be looking for a quarterback.
To be honest, man, these next couple of drafts, the quarterback selection is going to be fucking frail.
He said,
I don't trust unless these quarterbacks show up throughout the couple of months. I don't trust any of these 2022 quarterbacks we're drafting.
Bryant,
there are no quarterbacks like in the.
I'm not gonna get a guy that basically puts mayonnaise in his fucking coffee from that one quarterback.
I have to
We're
read this.
We're probably not going to see like a good quarterback class.
Bryce Young, small ass, and also C.J. Stroud from Ohio State.
I have to read this comment. It's so funny. I started a GoFundMe account for Rumble to replace the Jimmy G fathead. Rumble's going to get Jerry Rice to Jimmy G.
Oh wow!
That's funny.
He started to GoFundMe. Oh wow!
GoFundMe. Because everyone's telling him, Rumble, take that Jimmy Farah. He's like, no way. Jimmy came here when we were trash, and I'm going to honor you.
The Giants should have went ahead and got Baker Mayfield.
Yes.
That would have been a great pick for y'all. But
once again, all these quarterbacks we're talking about getting, with what money?
Well, listen.
We broke.
Yeah, but look, the Browns took a.
Who y'all spend all y'all money on?
I know the Browns.
Dave Gettleman. He fucked up all the contracts. Dave Gettleman.
Oh my!
Yo, we're paying half of these players. It's fucking Dave Gettleman. We're paying for the sins of our former
and
GM.
Because of Ryan Pace, I don't think most. That's why most of the 2018 defense is gone.
We're paying because of the fucking bad restructuring from Dave Gettleman with these contracts. Bad structuring.
Well, look what Baker Mayfield, a future, not next year, a future 5th round pick, and the Browns are paying $12 million. I thought it was only half. They're paying $12 million.
They probably got more cap than us right now.
The Panthers are only paying $5 million of the contract, so it made a lot of sense.
No, but his contract's structured differently than fucking.
Well, look at who the Panthers have. They have Sam Darnold and Baker Mayfield.
I know,
so
they got the 2/3 of the 2018 class.
Honestly,
I think they're going to be bad for a long time.
I'm not going to be hating on Baker because at the end of the day, he was hurt. He was hurt. I don't remember.
Baker might have a shot with the fucking Panthers to an extent, but he won't.
Honestly, this might sound wild, but I think Baker Mayfield will have a better year than whoever the hell is starting for the Browns. I heard they signed Josh Rosen.
Yeah, they signed Josh Rosen
Oh
of
God,
all quarterbacks.
Josh.
I didn't even know he was still in the fucking league.
I know Josh.
He's on his fifth team already, and he's only 25.
was
Six.
number one. Like I don't know
Six,
why he's
actually.
a
Well,
quarterback.
16. Yeah, he's on his sixth team, and
really
this
want-
motherfucker 25 years
I
old.
really want to speak to TRL right now. I know he hurting. Right
TRL is laughing.
Yeah, TRL was laughing, and also TRL was he was like, I can't believe we overpaid
Bro,
for a quarterback that hasn't won a playoff game yet.
230 fucking million for that fucking disrespectful fucking midget.
Damn.
Yeah, they paid for Stuart Little, yeah, for the next 5.
Well,
yeah, Stuart
Niners,
Little.
you got 2 free games every year.
I probably would have. Well, considering that I think they're going to split with.
Hey, that's the closest they'll get to a franchise quarterback since Kurt Warner.
Since Carson Palmer, even.
Yeah, Carson Palmer and Kurt Warner, that's the closest they'll probably get.
Honestly, I don't care what happens. I just want. The only thing
That's
I care
how bad
about,
it was in
the
Arizona.
only thing I care about is Green Bay winning another Super Bowl because everyone thinks Green Bay is a Super Bowl team. I'm like, how are they a Super Bowl team?
Green Bay is fucking done.
Green Bay,
Green Bay's
they're
my
nothing but chokers. Once Rodgers leaves the team, it's game over. It's over for Green Bay.
Look. They're 11. They're probably going to be like a 10-11 team. They're going to wash out in the division round every year.
They'll probably get bounced out the first round. They won't even get past the NFC Championship game.
Because Sammy Watkins outside of week 1 is trash. Randall Cobb, this ain't 2013 anymore. He's washed. And I don't know who their third wide
Christian Watkins.
Alan Lazard. He's not that good.
Shit. I gave the Bears like 1 win over them. I had to adjust. My prediction now. I had to give the Bears like a split between the between Green Bay and the Bears now, 1-1.
If only a.
I'm splitting with Detroit though. Not sweeping, but yeah, splitting with Detroit.
See, the
splitting
thing
with
is,
Detroit also, and the goddamn Vikings.
I don't
Vikings
think
might go 2-0 against them.
2 what?
The Vikings might go 2-0 against them.
Against the Packers.
Wow.
Yep. I mean, you got to realize the Vikings got the best offense.
Yeah, they without a doubt have the best offense in the league.
But they got no defense.
I mean in the North. I don't know why I said.
And their defense sucked.
Yeah, that Vikings defense has some holes in it.
I'm gonna throw out a very hard take. I think the Bears are gonna sweep the Vikings. Something's telling me that they could sweep them.
So
I wouldn't be shocked. Kirk Cousins.
I got the Bears at 8-9 this year.
Kirk Cousins chokes in big moments. He did.
But unfortunately, again, this is another hot take. My gut is telling me the Lions are going to sweep the Bears this year.
Nah.
So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Now, Jared Goff ain't sweeping the Bears.
The thing with the Lions is they look good on paper. I'm not denying Carcass. They are a better team, but the problem is they always find a way to have a below 500 record. Without Matthew Stafford, I couldn't remember one season he had with the Lions because he had this losing record against teams above 500. But when he had, it wasn't like Detroit gave him shitty weapons. He had Golden Tate in his prime. He had Megatron. He had Calvin Johnson. He also had Kenny Galladay for most of his time. Last time he was in Detroit, but the problem is the Lions are good on paper. I'm not denying what you're saying, but they always find a way to fuck it up in the end. I've seen it.
Yeah. So my bold take, I think the Bears are going to tie with the Packers. That's my bold take. They're going to sweep the Vikings, but they're going to lose twice to the Lions. Something is telling me that.
Look, outside of Detroit, without a doubt, has DJ Shark, who is injury prone. They have what's that receiver's name from Alabama?
I don't know.
They got some receiver, but he may pan out, or maybe he won't pan out.
I
They
know
also-
who you're talking about. I think I don't know his last name, but I know he got injured and fell in the draft.
yeah, maybe that's why. But the only
I think
good
his
player
last name is Williamson or something.
the only great receiver on that team I could think of is actually all pro level is TJ Hutchinson.
Hawkinson.
Yeah, and that's a tight end, and they might need him to block because all Iowa tight ends know how to block. I call him Discount Kittle.
Damn, discount
He is
Kittle.
a discount Kittle. I mean, he's good, but like he's just good for blocking. He's an Iowa tight end. Iowa tight ends always block very, very well.
Yeah, well, the thing with Kittle though, it's like you don't know what we're gonna do. You know, it's like the Chiefs with Travis Kelce. He comes on the field, and they know they're gonna pass the ball. They're gonna pass the ball. Kittle's on the field. He run blocks and catches passes, so you just don't know what's gonna happen.
Also,
Kittle, without a doubt, is probably the best tight end in the NFL currently. I don't think there's any tight end.
Kelsey still is. Kelsey still
Got also
is.
Shelby.
see, also it says Bears getting swept by the Packers, and they're gonna tie with the Vikings and tie with the Lions.
Okay,
I don't see the Packers blowing out anybody with that offense. I mean, what they gonna do? Dump the ball off to Aaron Jones all the time?
Aaron Jones.
Screenplay? Your screenplay?
Well,
yeah. I mean,
the Bears
plays and what they call it, counter routes and all that, like just little 5-6 yard dump passes all day.
And I think their defense did get better, but I don't believe in their defense.
The only thing dangerous about the Packers defense is the pass defense. They always had a good pass defense. Always had good corners.
Wait,
especially after getting rid of Zadarius Smith.
Yeah.
What, the Packers?
Yeah. Packers always had a good pass defense.
Yeah, they have.
But
Except
that was
in the
always inconsistent also.
Except in the playoffs, yeah. The inconsistent was in the playoffs, yep.
And Rodgers don't have his number one target to go to. I mean, I'll say this. The reason why Rodgers
played for the Packers.
The reason why Rodgers succeeded was because he always had Devontae Adams always contest. He was the thing with Adams is he's always gonna catch the ball whenever he's covered by somebody. It doesn't matter if he was triple, it doesn't matter if he's double, it doesn't even matter if he's against one of the best CBs in the league. He's gonna catch the ball no matter what.
Right.
But MVS, no matter how much he gets slandered by the media, he can be sometimes consistent, sometimes be inconsistent at times. But when it comes to Lazard, there is some games where Rodgers and Lazard just never connected. Like that last drive where Rodgers just threw it up to Devontae Adams. Allen Lazard was wide open and Aaron didn't go to him. He just threw it up.
Yeah.
And the thing with Randall Cobb is Randall Cobb really didn't do much last season. And I don't think Rodgers barely even connected with Randall Cobb last year. And with Sammy Watkins, I think he was pretty much non-existent on the Ravens, except for week 1.
I don't know, Awesome Kid. I think the Cardinals gonna get swept by everybody in the NFC West.
Damn.
The Bears are the only team that the Packers.
Hey, if that's the case, I think the Rams might as well use the Seahawks as their punching bag.
We got also Kittle here.
Oh, so I got Jay in the Bay going on the other device, and here's Channel 49. Colin Coward, what I call him Coward.
Yes.
Said the Giants were his pick to land Jimmy INT. What
yeah. Thank you very
much.
much.
Colin Coward sucking all over
this.
Colin
Perfect
Coward.
timing. Let's see if I still have it.
Man, Colin Coward.
Man.
Over here sucking off, yeah. Fucking Colin Coward.
Okay, so Michael, so Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams hasn't been around his whole career. Aaron Rodgers' whole career.
Mhm.
I mean, but they've always seemed to have a go-to receiver for him.
Yep.
And who
Yeah,
is
exactly.
that? Who is that this year?
Nobody.
I don't think it's going to be Christian. I don't think it's going to be Christian Watson because he's still. I heard from the Windy City Productions that he led the league in college in drops.
I
Shit,
mean,
not if Rodgers is perfectly timing those throws.
Also, kid, I said the Rams are going to sweep you, not the Seahawks.
I think all the
And I also feel take Seattle offensively because he's from Seattle. He's a secret Seahawks fan. I'll stop.
I don't know. I don't know how your own. How I don't know. This just bothers me. How are you from your enemy's state and you root for the other team? Like it's
Shit,
like
I can only imagine. Shit, I
it's
can
like
only imagine
me-
it.
It's like me living in Green Bay and I root for the Bears.
I mean, it happened, but yeah, that's me rooting in fucking Philadelphia. I'm in the Hornets' nest.
You live in Philadelphia?
No, I don't live in Philadelphia. That's like me being in
Oh,
Philadelphia.
I'm about to say.
I'm not living in no fucking Philly. Fuck
sorry.
out of here. You got me fucked up. I'm not living in those neighborhoods. You seen how that fuck? You seen them fucking neighborhoods past 8 o'clock in the fucking afternoon? No, the
Oh my
night.
God, bro! I seen like this one.
They look like
video.
fucking zombies and fucking drugged at meth addicts.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
Like I seen the streets were all full of
Crackheads.
trash.
Wow.
Like it's just trash blowing in the wind in people's faces.
And
yeah, they walk like fucking. Even the female. No, there was a bunch of females, old as shit, walking like zombies and shit, but drugs.
Yeah.
and Green Bay is
Philly is horrible,
full of fat chili cheese head bullies.
Shit, I'd rather be a fat shitty cheesehead than fucking be a fucking drug addict in Philly.
Dude, I kid you not. Some fat person in Lambeau Field had his shirt off and had
Not takes our chest off that, but yeah.
a cheese head on it.
I think Green Bay and Philadelphia are probably the worst places to live.
Oh yeah, John Jay showing the fucking article. In
I'm sorry, YTC. I just remember David just look,
Look,
70%.
Illuminati confirmed.
70%.
coming.
He ain't coming no fucking here.
This is why I
Unless
like Colin Coward. He's so funny.
Unless
Jimmy
we-
Garoppolo on track to be fully cleared by all. Which team should target Jimmy Garoppolo?
I feel like
What
the Giants
fucking
are really
money?
stupid, bro.
Awesome
Y'all
kid.
Y'all gonna have a
With
major
what
meltdown.
money?
Awesome kid.
Uh,
Awesome kid. I was physically born in Illinois.
don't you live in Florida, Michael? So that means you're a
Hey, I said it mattered. It's like me being born in Green
I grew up 10
Bay.
years in New York and then 12 years in fucking New Jersey, so yeah, I'm mixed with both.
Illinois has always been my birth spot, no matter what. So,
But yes, New York has my heart, obviously.
but that
yeah.
doesn't mean I'm going
from
to root
there.
for a rival team. I don't even root for the fucking Lions.
I grew up my childhood in Queens,
Right.
so yeah. Even though I live in Jersey now, I've been living in Jersey since I was 11, so yeah.
yeah.
But the majority of my childhood, yeah, I grew up in New York.
I don't. I gotta start traveling. You know, like I've lived in the Bay Area, like the entire Bay Area. I've lived almost anywhere in the Bay Area. Great place. I love it. That's where my heart is. But I want to see more. Like the furthest I've been was San Diego for like a bunch of events. One of them was.
Oh, I love San Diego, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful city.
So yeah.
You've never been out of California?
Nope.
What
I found the farthest I've been to the Midwest. I've never been far west. After
Basically,
that.
the
I've only been to
furthest I've been
Tennessee.
everywhere, bro.
The furthest I've been was
I've been in Tennessee.
Sacramento.
That's the closest I'll get to South
Yeah, the furthest I've been to Sacramento.
Tennessee.
The furthest up and the furthest south was San Diego.
Further north is for me was I've been to Boston before one time. I was a kid though. That was the
I
closest I got
was
north.
never born in Washington State. I was born in San Diego.
Yeah, San Diego.
But you moved up.
It's a beautiful.
He
city.
moved up north.
Wait,
No, also
hold
kids
on.
from San Diego. He said.
So, what's the team that's nearest to?
All the Chargers used to play in San Diego when he was a.
Chargers play in San Diego.
Chargers
The Arizona Cardinals are not that far, and there was no LA team at the time when he was born.
So
I
I've
think-
been the Western United States, California is the only state I haven't been to, visited, gone on vacation.
I've been to I've been to San Diego.
Eastern, let's see, I
Never been
haven't.
to California.
Indiana,
Or
Illinois,
Far West.
Kansas, Nebraska. I've been to all those, like the North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, but that's the
Never been
furthest east
further
I've
north.
been. I've never been on the East Coast. I've never seen Florida.
The
New
furthest
York.
north I'll be is Ohio. That's the closest I got to north, and to Illinois, Ohio. But that's
Also,
it.
so you've been
I've been to Ohio.
The mountain states. The mountain states.
Yeah, that's the furthest north I'll get is Ohio. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to Cincinnati and Cleveland and Kentucky down south when I head down to Tennessee to visit family. I have from my dad's side, yeah.
Brian is from Virginia.
My dad's Italian. Yeah, he went down south. They went down south with most of his family.
Stockton, California.
I told you guys.
So I got some family in Tennessee. So yeah.
The football fan base around here, right, in Utah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like everything. I mean, you go to a sports bar, it's a mess.
Facts. That's true.
Jets rookie Garrett Wilson tried golf and
I've been pretty much.
Oh my God, YTC.
Pretty much
Garrett Wilson tried to do golf and he winded up hitting somebody in the head.
Really? Garrett Wilson doing golf?
Yeah, I'll send you the post.
The hell?
I'll send you the post right now.
Oh wait! I've been waiting for a while to say this. Charles Barkley, the basketball player, the way he swings a golf club is like, oh my gosh. I never ever thought I would see someone swing a golf club worse than Butter.
It hit a woman. Yeah, I saw it. Oh. The fucking club flew out of his hand and hit a woman.
So Butters, you've actually made Charles Barkley look better with your golf swing.
Well, to be fair, John Jay, I'm still practicing. I
thought you said you play golf, but
because I don't. I'm just starting.
Michael, I've seen in your profile pics multiple times you playing golf. You play golf.
You go to the driving range and practice, right?
Yes. It's kind of a test your strength.
Yeah, so correct that swing, man, because you got your follow through all the way through. Like, it's so weird. I've played almost every sport except hockey, and I even have.
I can't play hockey. Hell no, I can't skate to begin with.
I remember the first time
I'll never play hockey.
I remember the first time I whacked the ball. I forgot how
hockey, yeah,
come off the tee.
Skating.
Because on TV, it doesn't look like anything special, but when you hit a golf ball for the first time, you're like, oh crap.
I've gotten in a few pars, but the thing I'm never probably going to get is a hole-in-one. There's people in my neighborhood that have golfed for a very long time, and they have yet to get a hole-in-one.
Like a par 3 is probably the best.
I can't play fucking golf. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't play golf, but I've swung golf club just for fun and whacking the balls. I love it when you whack it and it goes like so far. That's the fun thing.
The thing is, you don't want to hit the ball too hard, otherwise it's gonna wind up just going down.
Yeah.
Like that was my first mistake, always hitting the ball very too hard, and winds up me either missing the target or I actually do hit the ball and it winds up not going high up. It actually stays low.
Oh man. Yep.
But I am getting better at this one game called Fall Guys. I saw Flight play and I wanted to play it.
Fall Guys.
Guys.
And I kid you not, there's some obbies that make me rage the hell out of.
Any other sport outside of football,
like there was this one game where you have to like count like the fruit, and then like it will on the screen it will tell you, okay, how many, like for example, if there's like 3 watermelons, and there's a screen that says how many numbers are there watermelons, and then you have to remember what you counted.
The hell?
It's a memory game.
I don't know.
The fuck?
I always wonder, like in my mind, like where is he going with all the stories that he
You
talks
talking about Fall Guys? That game, that
Yes.
free game on PlayStation.
Then he's talking about watermelons, which
I
that was
haven't
weird.
played that. I think my PlayStation uninstalled that shit. I haven't played that in a while.
I've never played Fall Guys.
Fall
I know what
Guys
it is, but I never played
basically
it.
it's an online game where you can go with there's actually you can get up to 60 people. So you get in an obby and then you have to basically just get to the finish line and
Yeah, it's like one. It's like a game show type of thing, right?
yeah, there's always types of game modes like
Kind of like that show Wipeout on ABC, where they gotta go through like an obstacle, like most extreme elimination MXC on Spike TV. Y'all remember that shit?
Well,
Yep.
Spike TV, what was on Spike TV?
Uh, most extreme elimination, where you saw like all the Asian people compete in like obstacle course type of deal.
Okay. Only thing I heard from Spike TV was fucking Dozen Ways to Die and fucking Gangland.
I think John Jay will probably remember. He's
And
around.
Gangland.
Gangland was History Channel.
What you say? I would remember.
Remember most extreme elimination?
What?
Remember most extreme elimination?
Most extreme elimination? What is that?
Yeah, that TV show. It's like a bunch of people like go through an obstacle course or whatever, and it's a bunch of Asian people. I think it's like an Asian show or whatever.
Yeah,
and they have horrible English like dubs.
Like, hey, if I do not speak the language, I do not watch it. All disrespect.
Nah. They speak English, but there's someone speak English for them, and it's very fucking funny.
Oh, whatever. All right.
Shit.
I was just looking at things, and Bryant said that Josh Rosen signed with the Browns, and yep, he did.
Yeah.
Can't believe Josh Rosen of all people.
Honestly, a guy that says after they get drafted that these teams will make a mistake of not picking me, you know that quarterback is bound to have a bad career.
Well, I saw him play a lot because, remember, I live in the West Coast. The Pac-12 is where they show all the games. Josh Rosen had one game against Texas Longhorns where they were trailing 38-10 at halftime, and Josh Rosen basically scored 29 unanswered points, and then he became big. After that game, he was the number one pick. That was the only game. He had the worst passing completion. He was overrated. He came from a rich family. He doesn't even care about playing football. He's just there that his agent, hey, this team, all right, whatever, I'll sign it. But I don't think he wants to play football.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers said after the Niners didn't take him because of the year that Alex Smith got drafted and they passed on Rodgers, even though I think it does look like a little bit of a mistake that the Niners then took Alex Smith over Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers said in a post conference that the Niners will be disappointed that they passed on me, and ever since then, Aaron Rodgers is 0-4 against them in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Well, unfortunately, our coach, again, Jed York and his stupid dad, Mike Nolan was hired as the new head coach.
Oh,
and
God.
It was a PR
Wasn't
thing.
that the dude that was wearing the fucking suits on the sideline?
Yeah, so basically his father in the
Them
70s.
dumbass suits.
Yeah, his father's in the 70s. His father in the 70s was a decent coach with the Niners. They went to like 3 consecutive NFC championship games, and they lost to the Cowboys. That's how the Cowboys and Niners rivalry began in the 70s. So what happened was his dad was successful. His dad was a good, successful defensive coach in the NFL. And Mike Nolan, all right, we're going to bring him in. And then they were putting them out there to be like his dad. They put hats on him. They put suits on him. The dude didn't know how to coach. He was trash. But one day, Aaron Rodgers walked in there, and one thing that Aaron Rodgers said, and even Mike Nolan confirmed it, I wanted a yes man at quarterback. I wanted the quarterback to kiss our butts, and we didn't want an Aaron Rodgers who was very vocal. And so what happened? They took Alex Smith. That's why we got Alex Smith. It's just sad that the egos of the 49ers front office and the egos of Mike Nolan, and it's just sad. Anyway.
All right, yeah, I'm about to check on out.
All right, man.
But
All right, see you.
yeah, see y'all, man, and it's time for fucking football.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're getting
Yeah, I'm ready for football. More than that, anyway.
Yeah,
I'm ready for
right
football.
around the corner.
5 days for
Right.
us. 5 days for us. We are right there. The off season is finally ended.
Yeah, training camp. I'm gonna have to do some reports. There's a lot of storylines for the Bears that I'm actually looking quite forward to.
Oh man.
Like week 1 when the Bears get the Trey Lance treatment.
Oh.
Fuck Trey Lance.
Oh.
You mean how you're gonna get the Justin Fields treatment?
Dude, if Justin Fields last year, if that was the only best thing was scrambling around, almost being sacked, and running it in, if that's the best he can do, I am not worried about Justin Fields.
See, I think the only reason why Justin Fields did a lot of that during that game was because remember Matt Nagy was out of that game because he had COVID, so special teams coordinator was calling plays for him. There were a lot of bootleg. There were a lot of runs that Justin Fields did. Basically, they were running him like Lamar Jackson did on the Ravens. But I think with this new West Coast offense, he's not going to be doing those types of plays in shotgun formation. He's going to be doing.
I want to say this because last year we did not have Greenlaw in that game, and we didn't have Aziz, and Fred Warner was not playing well that game, and Emmanuel Mosley was allowing the receivers 10 yards of open space to get those simple completions. That's not going to happen no more. Okay? So that's what happened last year. And even with a depleted defense and a hurt team and a team that was coming off a demoralizing, loss against the Colts, we still found a way. And you guys were leading us until, Debo in that final big play, and we got the field goal. After that, you guys just blew it. You blew it, okay? Because you guys.
The thing is, the Bears had the worst secondary outside of Jalen Johnson. Who did the Bears really have? We had Kendall Vildor, who allowed the Mutt, who was basically got cooked every play by a receiver. We also had Duke Shelley, who took the job because we cut Desmond Trufant. So basically, that was given to him to be the slot receiver. Then with Eddie Jackson was hurt the first play of the game. So I think the backup safety to Eddie Jackson was I don't even know who it was. I think it was DeAndre Houston Carson. And I don't think we had Tayshawn Gibson, but he was never that good anyway. And the only players that
Brian's here for making his appearance on here. What's up?
It's Brian.
Thanks for having me on, everybody.
What's up, dude?
I think
what's up, Brian?
I think the Bears secondary is a lot better than it was last year because they got Trayvon Young.
I'll just let you guys talk it. I'm editing
Kyle
right now, so
Gordon.
yeah, you guys can continue.
I don't know what Kyle. I mean, I did a lot of research on Kyle Gordon after we took him, and I think he has potential to be a good cornerback in the NFL, and we already know how good Jalen Johnson is. And we also got Jaquan Brisker, wink, wink, some guy that YTC wanted, but never got. And even though Eddie Jackson's on a short leash, I still want Eddie Jackson to be the 2018 himself, where he was getting pick sixes left and right. So I think in all perspective, I think the Bears secondary is a lot better than it was last year. But
so Michael, you're right now. You have a new regime. You got a new GM. You got a new head coach, and they let Hicks and Mack go. Well, they traded Mack, but they just let Hicks walk, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, they're literally building the roster, starting to build the roster how they want it. But this is only year one of doing it, and I mean, you're literally building now. So it's going to be a couple years before you're, start to see the fruit growing on the tree. I don't think you should have high expectations for year one, is what I'm saying.
Mhm.
I think I should have expectations for Justin Fields, if anything.
Well, like what David is trying to say is that Justin Fields, again, we need to see more of him, but you have to protect him. And the thing that many teams they think, oh, we got the franchise quarterback. You have to develop an offensive line. You guys didn't do that this offseason for whatever the reason. Okay. You got one guy who I like, Tevin Jenkins, but besides that, I don't know. So yes, he's going to be running around, scrambling around to be protected. You guys still have to deal with your division twice a year. That's 6 games that they can adjust in the second game. The other teams can adjust. That's why I think the Lions are going to adjust. If they lose, they're going to adjust for that second game. You're not sweeping the Lions. You're not. I think you can't beat the Vikings because the Vikings defense is not good. The Packers, I think you can sweep them. That's still pretty good. But the thing is that
Honestly, I'll be shocked if we sweep the Packers. But if we
But the
split
point-
with the Packers, I wouldn't be shocked. But at the same time,
yeah. But the point is that you have a young wide receiver you drafted last year. He's not going to just explode and have 100 catches.
you mean
and
Darnell
never have-
Mooney? It's his third year.
Okay, so yeah, so there's gonna be a lot of expectations for that kid, and unfortunately, not just in that, but Chicago fans are still brutal to their team. Oh, why are you not exceeding expectations? So, and then on the defense side of the ball, Kyle Gordon, who I saw a lot, that school develops great corners and safeties. So I give you that, but he's not going to come in and intercept Trey Lance a bunch of times. He's going to learn that corners take time to develop, and Brisker is going to take time. For whatever the reason, corners and safeties take 2 years to develop. I don't know why that is the case. So you do have talent, and Robert Quinn is one guy. He's one guy, so he cannot be doing everything. So you have to look at all of that stuff before you say, all right, and you have to put basically worst case scenario and best case scenario. And best case scenario I see is 7 victories, which is better than the year before. And worst case scenario is 2 victories, not to be fucked up. But your schedule is really hard.
Well, hey, if I can jump in, I would like to comment a little bit about the Aaron Rodgers situation. When the Niners and Mike Nolan was starting the draft, they had interviewed Alex Smith and they had interviewed Aaron Rodgers. And the reason they decided on Alex Smith is because of Aaron Rodgers' personality. I guess when Alex Smith went to get out of the car, he went around the car and opened up the door for his mother. And Mike Nolan fell in love right there. He's like, that's our guy. He's got manners. He's a mama's boy, and we want him. Well, he picked the wrong guy. But that's one reason he probably picked the wrong guy is Alex got hurt right away. His first start, he injured his shoulder, and the Niners didn't have a team. So after he got hurt, I think that was really Mike Nolan's downfall, and that was the reason he got fired. Because after that, he lost the locker room to Singletary. Singletary took the team, and then Singletary ended up losing the team because he couldn't coach. And I think that's more like it. And with what's happening with Chicago right now, yeah, the expectations for Chicago shouldn't be so high because they are a new team. They are rebuilding. And it's almost like what the Niners are, but the difference between the Niners is we don't have to necessarily win our division to make it to the NFC Championship. We don't necessarily have to, put everything on Trey Lance because we are a Super Bowl contender. But right now, Trey Lance is in the same situation as Fields is. He is a rookie. He's only played 2 games, and this year is going to be a big test. So the Niners win and lose games. It could be because of Trey Lance not moving the right way, the offense not knowing exactly where he's going to be, holding calls. I know people say he might be a mobile quarterback. He might be a pocket scrambler. All those things, have to the line has to gel with everybody. So, with them knowing Jimmy Garoppolo is going to get the ball out in 3 seconds or 2 seconds, they know they don't have to hold that long. They know their job's done in a few minutes. But with Trey running around a little bit and then taking off, they might still be blocking, and that's where we might get a flag. But this season to me is very exciting because we got a lot of rookie quarterbacks. And if you look at it right now, the only team The only quarterback right now who has multiple quarterbacks is Super Bowls is Tom Brady, and the only person besides that is Jimmy. And whether or not you count backup Super Bowl quarterback rings, he's still got 2 of them, and he's the only one in the league besides Tom Brady who has rings. So. But yeah, that's what I wanted to say. And I'll listen to everybody and I'll jump in and stuff. But yeah, I definitely think this year is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
So, I mean, with Trey, I'm not sure if you tune in the CG's call-in show. The thing
I was
with
actually trying to call in, but everybody jumped in. There was like 10 people at one time, and I was having technical difficulties. I don't call in a whole lot. Rombo's is a little bit more less technical for me, and I just have to put a pin in and I'm in. So this is a little new to me.
I do. So you basically just calling on the phone. Okay, I see you. But back to what I was saying. With Trey Lance, he might be the best quarterback the Niners had in a while. Besides Steve Young, because no one's gonna no matter how good Trey is, as people make him out to be, he's never gonna be better than Steve Young. But
well, remember Jeff Garcia was a Pro Bowler. And then Alex Smith did have a good couple of years once he had a good offensive coordinator, because for 7 years he had a different playbook.
Yeah.
And then Kaepernick was good, but Kaepernick, everybody knows he kind of had some limitations. People even said he couldn't read defenses. So there was some stretches where we didn't have good quarterbacks, but to say Steve Young was the only good quarterback in the last 25 to 30 years, I don't think that's correct.
Yeah, Garcia, when I was a kid, I wondered why, but I don't want to touch that, but Alex Smith, I remember in the 2009 season, he got his job back from Sean Hill. I remember he went 5-5, had his best season, that year. The numbers went up. Of course, in 2010, that was a weird year that made no sense. Then Jim Harbaugh comes in here. His numbers diminish. It's not, the Pro Bowl numbers. But then if he did not get a concussion, he was on his way to break his passing numbers, his rushing numbers, and and so that's what happened. And Kaepernick, true, what you said, he could get that ball out quickly. He played the way he was taught in college, but once that situation happened, Kaepernick showed some limitations on how and it's sad. And the pistol offense, is a dumb offense. I don't know why they run that in Nevada, but basically, it was like the Wildcats. Once they figured out Colin Kaepernick, all his tricks were done. So, yeah, we had great moments. It's just that we don't have that quarterback for 5-10 years. We're like, all right, we don't have to worry about that position.
Yeah, in 2009, 2010, when Singletary took over the team, Singletary wasn't a fan of Alex Smith, so he was opting for Smith. I think his name was Alex. Was it Troy Smith? Or I think his last name was Smith. He was number 1, and he actually went to Green Bay, and he almost beat the Packers there. And he was a good quarterback too, but no, Singletary didn't like Smith, and that's why he got benched.
Yeah, because I remember they put out JT O'Sullivan that year. That was
yeah. We had some names there for a little while. Tim Rattay, JT O'Sullivan. We had what's his name? Dorsey. We had JT O'Sullivan. We just on and on. We had the Super Bowl quarterback from the Ravens. I can't think of his name right now. He took on number 12's number, Miller. I don't think that's his name right now. I can't think of his name, but no, we've had some different quarterbacks there, but for a couple of years we had a good quarterback, and then we lost our coaches, and now we got Shanahan, and nobody wanted to come to our team for a couple of years because we were in rebuilding, and now they've rebuilt through the draft, and we've got enough players that have been good players through the draft where we've actually been able to get a couple free agents and just plug people in. So once again, this is going to be a good year. This is going to be a really good year.
Yeah.
Honestly, with all the hype around Trey Lance, I'm pretty sure if you don't know the Rumble callers, they overhype. They say that Trey Lance is gonna win the Super Bowl this year with the 49ers, especially Niner by nature. He better be what you all are saying, because if he doesn't, it's gonna wind up coming to bite you in the ass.
Well, I agree. Put too much pressure on somebody, but then you look at his college record. He threw like 49 touchdowns, 1 interception. And if he plays anything like what Jimmy Garoppolo is playing, and we just run the ball mainly, and we only get a couple deep shots, and because he has the ability to throw those deep shots,
Yeah.
we keep chewing up the clock where it's 10, 12-minute drives, and we're
Yes.
scoring 28 points a game. It's really hard for a team to outbeat us there. So Trey Lance doesn't necessarily have to be, a superstar for people to be like, oh, he's going to be MVP and he's going to do this and that. He doesn't have to do that. If he scores, 20 touchdowns and throws, 5 interceptions this season and has maybe 2 or 3 rushing touchdowns, we're gonna be really good. And that's not overhyping him. That's just letting him play, safe football. Because again, if everything's true with Kyle Shanahan, he didn't want, somebody to come in and saying this or that. He because he didn't want Rodgers, he didn't want Brady because they're going to run their offense. He wants to be the quarterback. Kyle Shanahan wants to be the quarterback. That's why he wanted Cousins, because Cousins already knew how he had to play with Shanahan. So Shanahan now has Trey Lance. He's not going to let him go out there and just do everything. He wants to be the guy with the controller in his hand. He wants Trey Lance to be his Madden player. And he says, so you throw it in the middle, you throw it in the middle. That's why there's been so many times when Jimmy's come off the field and he's got his ass chewed out because he didn't do what Shanahan said. Shanahan said, I don't want you throwing the ball downfield. I want you throwing it in the middle.
Kyle cursing out Jimmy.
That's just one thing, though, is Jimmy just, he has to do what Kyle says. So people say, oh, he doesn't take the long shot. Well, Kyle wanted him to run 10 plays. He didn't want him to, score in 2 plays. And when you do that, the defense is still on the sidelines. They get time to break, breathe. So all that stuff is accountable. So for people to say, oh, he's just going to come out, Trey Lance is just going to bomb away, that's not how our offense is built.
See, this is how I view this. This is how people view Trey Lance's coming into the season. Than anybody, they basically are saying he's going to have a Mahomes type of year. Remember when his first year starting for the Chiefs, he broke Peyton Manning's touchdown passing record. That's what they're basically predicting for Trey Lance, him to do what Mahomes did.
So the thing about that Kansas City team, that they were already built around Alex Smith. And Alex Smith, Travis Kelce is a big tight end. It's hard to tackle him. So, then Tyreek Hill and all the other weapons, they had a great defense. Andy Reid developed a good defense with his defensive coordinators. So when Patrick Mahomes took over the team, Patrick Mahomes, I think, had like 3 years in college in Texas Tech. So he had a lot of playing time. And so that's why he was able to learn 1 year. And Patrick Mahomes, a lot of people were scared why, you're taking the developmental quarterback, but you saw the team. So now you compare to the 49ers. Now, Patrick Mahomes is not Trey Lance, and Trey Lance is not Patrick Mahomes. So I said this on my channel, is that in the first 6 games, Kyle is going to mold Trey Lance in the first 6 games of the season. He's going to mold. And he's going to have 2 tough games in those 6 games, against the Broncos and against the Rams. Those are going to be some good games that are going to test Trey Lance. That's why the early 2 games for Trey Lance, a developing Seahawks team and a developing Bears team.
2 developing teams, they're not
if he
hard
passes
world
those
beaters.
to flying colors, then you're going to see Trey Lance actually now in week 3.
That's a step in the right direction.
So
building
what
blocks.
Brian is saying is that if we limit Trey Lance to 25 passes per game, we run the ball 25, 30 times, we're controlling the offense. Our defense is good. We don't have to even talk about that. So that's what we're going to do week 1 against the Bears. You have to be ready to take away our run game to make Trey Lance look uncomfortable. And I don't see that. No disrespect.
Yeah, I just don't see it. I just really don't see it. Trey Lance might not be able to hand the ball off the same way Jimmy can, but he can. He's definitely going to be able to do it. And the bootlegs, the play action pass, all that's going to open up, because teams right now, they don't know what Trey Lance is going to be able to do. So for the first 6 games or so, people are going to be like held back a little bit. They're going to be watching to see how he does play and what his limitations are. So I think that's what we're going to be looking at here soon.
So, and because with the 17th game, I do believe, I think Trey Lance only needs like 242 yards per game to reach 4,000 yards in a 17-game season. So, so he's not going to be throwing 300 yards, 400 yards. I think Kyle is going to have Trey Lance between like 225 up to like 240 around, that. And one thing about, Trey that Kyle last season, whatever, he lined up Jimmy Garoppolo in the shotgun, which was very weird for him because in 2019 they did a lot of rollouts and a lot of play actions, and Jimmy Garoppolo thrived, in that offense. So I don't know what happened. Maybe that offense that we're running was assigned for Trey Lance, and they wanted to know if Jimmy could run that. And then he learned that, all right, but, Kyle is who he is. And we'll find out. We'll all find out in September, I think, 18th, our first game.
September 11th.
All right, so this is what I see happening. I see us running the ball a lot. I see Kyle opening up his playbook a little bit for the deep ball. And, I think Trey Lance will throw, 250 to 275. I think that's going to be the range he throws in. This is in the first half, though. But as the season progresses and, Kyle starts gaining trust in Trey Lance, I think he's going to start opening up the book a little bit more and more and more, every game. So by the time we're at the end of the season, I'm not saying Trey Lance is going to be at his full potential, but I think we're going to see him throwing the ball around a little more. We're still going to be running the hell out of it because that's just what we do. And I'm hoping that we go deep into the playoffs, but you never know what's going to happen. We're just going to have to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always thought, I've called in Rambo a lot, and I've said, we got to win the division. We have to win the division because for those long years from like Garcia to, I don't know, we'll even go up to Kaepernick. We weren't winning the division, and we weren't sweeping people. We beat the Rams, but come on, when you beat the Rams, I grew up and we beat the Rams 21 times in a row. So it's like, come on, 17 times in a row. It's like it's one of those things. It's like, we always beat those teams. We didn't beat them when they had Warner and Falk, but we still put up a good fight. But it's one of those things. It's like now we're not gonna just stop running the ball. We're not gonna change our mentality, our formula. It's just gonna stay the same. And again, it's gonna be Kyle's offense. So when Kyle decides to, start letting Trey have more and more, on his plate, things are going to open up. But I think too, as long as we stay the course, I'm running out of my train of thought. I'm sorry. You guys got me so excited. First time talking to you guys.
Yeah.
We have to win. We have to win the division. But last year we didn't win the division. We only beat the Rams. So, like, for Trey, as long as he just comes in and just continues to play football, we just have to win games. And once we get into the playoffs, this squad behind him has enough talent and they have enough experience where they can carry him. So he doesn't have to be the superstar.
Yeah.
That was my point. So I got off track a little.
Yeah. And hopefully Jeff Wilson is 100 because when he got that meniscus, that was just messed up because Elijah Mitchell, a healthy Elijah Mitchell, a healthy Jeff Wilson, those two guys are going to be fun partners. And we still need to see what Trey Sermon can do. JaMychal Hasty, we've seen a lot of them. For whatever the reason, he can't stay healthy, maybe because of his smaller frame. And then I want to see this Tyron Davis Price, so.
Yeah, I honestly don't think JaMychal Hasty makes the team this year.
Yeah, maybe he'll finally get cut, but either the Seahawks or the Rams will take him. That's always.
Yeah, I don't think Hasty stays. I don't think he stays either.
Imagine Jimmy Garoppolo goes to the storyline against the 49ers would actually be more interesting because Jimmy Garoppolo is facing his former team.
Dude, Michael, have you ever seen what our defense does to him in practice?
David.
David,
he will get sacked 8 times. I don't
see anybody's OTAs other than mine.
Yeah. Our defense destroys him in practice, buddy.
Yeah, it's not pretty.
I remember one time someone called Rumble before the start of the season, and Grant, he's doing his reporting. I'm not the biggest fan of him, but he threw 12 interceptions, and then someone called in and say, Rumble, the reason why Fred Warner picked up Jimmy Garoppolo is because he's a Pro Bowler. He's really, really good.
Mhm.
And then Rumble's like, oh, that makes sense. If he's picking off Jimmy Garoppolo, he's gonna be picking off everybody else. So that was Rumble was trying to defend his boy Jimmy Garoppolo. And again, I'm not trying to hate on Jimmy Garoppolo, but that was just a point I disagreed. So
Yeah, Rombo loves Jimmy. He does.
I like trade. I mean, I like Justin Fields, but I could sometimes admit when he does something stupid, I'll be like when he threw that intercept that pick six to Rashawn Douglas, I think it was, and was turned. I was the first person to say that was his fault. But against the Vikings, where instead of throwing it off to Mooney, he sent the ties taking himself and winds up coughing up the ball. Everybody on Twitter was blaming Matt Nagy for the call. I'm like, no, I watched the game and I could clearly see that he should have dumped the ball off to Darnell Mooney. Who knows what could have happened? It could have been a go-ahead touchdown. But the point is that people don't understand is Nagy is not a good play caller. I've been saying this ever since those Trubisky days. And what did people kept telling me? Oh, you should not be too hard on Matt Nagy because he hasn't had a good quarterback. What happened? He benched Trubisky after the Bears were 2-0 against the Falcons. Offense didn't change. He signed Andy Dalton. Offense also didn't change. He traded up to get Justin Fields. Offense also didn't change. So that tells you that Nagy has had, I think, 4 years as a head coach for the Bears, and he has not improved what the Bears offense whatsoever. Even in their best year, 2018, the Bears offense, if you go look at rankings, the Bears offense that year was ranked number 21.
Yeah, but I don't have the rankings in front of me, and I'm not trying to really blast your team, but honestly, besides the 80s, what year really has the Bears ever had a good offense? They've always been known as a defensive team.
Honestly, I think the good offense the Bears have had recently is 2013, but our defense was bad that year.
So, I mean, like Cutler was a good quarterback there for you guys for a little while. Kyle Ortman, and you guys had Greasy, right? But other than that, you guys have always been just a defensive team. Going back to
the one time our defense actually looked bad was 2013. I think that was the year the Sunday Night Massacre.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey guys, I asked earlier, if Jimmy is going to go somewhere else and he was going to sign, we know Don Yee wants to get the best deal for his guy, but what's a reasonable price for Jimmy? I know if we cut him, it's 7.5, with the physical, the injury thing, but
I'm back.
what price do you guys think he should take?
Because should have never cut Trubisky. That's what I'll wrap it up with.
Yeah.
The thing I know. He
was the closest you're ever going to get to a franchise quarterback, in my honest opinion.
I wanted the Bears to keep
homegrown.
I wanted the Bears to keep Trubisky, but the reason why they didn't re-sign him
coaching
was because of Matt Nagy.
Coaching. Yeah,
Nagy hated Trubisky. It was said, even Trubisky admitted that Nagy didn't like him. And
I'm like, how do you cut him after he took you to the playoffs?
I know. Well,
he took you to a wild card round.
I'm not going to get to that, but Brian asked a very interesting question. So, in my opinion, I think the Niners, what they should do is that I don't know what the real asking price for Jimmy is. I don't know what John Lynch. We don't know. Now, this is what I would do. I would take a 4th rounder for next year's draft. Then in the 2024 draft, package like a 6th round and a 5th rounder. That if Jimmy does well, those picks can convert to higher picks. So you're getting 3 future picks that can get better. That's my thoughts about that. It's not too much. It's not too high. And those lower picks are still really good because they're not like 7 rounders.
Yeah.
They're still, and you can convert them, and then you can turn those picks to trade up or trade down. Which again, with draft picks, the more draft picks you have, the more you can do in an NFL draft. So that's what I would do, and I also would basically cut like about 10 million, and Jimmy gets the rest of the money, and then basically like the base salary will be then 24 million, and those draft compensation. I think that's fair, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Oh my God, Rumble is such a Jimmy Garoppolo lover. He has Jimmy Garoppolo Photoshop in a Superman costume.
Oh, I seen one of those. I seen one of those a couple of years ago. Cartoon.
Yeah, and then
Can't
I mean
find the
that.
picture anymore.
Yeah.
But it was a picture of Jimmy, and he was ripping open his shirt. He had a Superman underneath it, and he was standing in front
Oh
of
wow,
the
the Hulk Hogan, like he Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
I don't hate Rumble. I don't know why there are people who tell me, "Oh, Rumble," like
Rumble seems
Because
likable. I don't know why people hate him.
Because Rumble is a one of the most biggest Jimmy Garoppolo fans out there. I don't
Oh,
know.
okay. Well, I don't think that's a reason to hate Rumble. I disagree in his opinion, but that has no base to give him hate.
No, it's about that really though, because people are going onto a show attacking him for that. Then they go into other shows. I'm into other shows. I'm reading the comments. People are smashing him, saying he's a Jimmy stans. He does this to Jimmy.
Yeah.
This and that.
I'm
It's
surprised.
been nasty.
I'm surprised they don't bash the Big Show. I think he's probably the only real Jimmy Garoppolo supporter.
He
Big Show gets bashed a lot.
Well, he doesn't like Jimmy because I remember last year. I remember because I was calling him every day, and he would call in and he would trash Jimmy. He has to be traded. Blah 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 blah. And then whatever happened, then he says, "Oh, I only like Jimmy Garoppolo because Trey Lance is not a pocket passer." That is not a real argument to hate Trey Lance. That doesn't make any sense. This dude has no sense of consistency. And I don't hate the Big Show. Like I said, I don't hate nobody. It's just the things that I hear drive me nuts. But whatever.
Nah, Big Show. I've been listening to him for a long time.
Especially the people that call in on Rumble and use racial stuff against him.
Oh,
yeah.
Typical racism.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Yeah, that's not cool at all. But I think that's one of the reasons that Trey Lance's might be getting targeted too. If you guys go back and look at some of the clips, the back of his helmet says
for sure.
And I mean, that's just putting a target on yourself. If he doesn't want to target, he shouldn't put that on him. And a lot of media is hating on Trey. I think that might be one reason. But as far as the Rombo people, man, we got all kinds of people calling in and hating on him, and they just want to start arguments with him, and then they go on Twitter and they keep it going, and I mean, let the guy like who he wants to like, but you don't have to start calling him sexual things or racist things. That's
I know.
Yeah, one time I think John Jay told me this. A Rams fan who likes Jimmy Garoppolo called in and said, "Rumble, Kyle's stupid for starting Trey Lance because Trey Lance is a black quarterback."
Okay, that's enough. Let's not go there. Man.
Yeah, let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Hey, people say things on the internet. I cannot stop them. Yes, it's ridiculous, but yeah, let's not even, touch that. And I personally, again, like maybe I'm a little bit different than most people. Like the NFL, I understand they're trying to, show, we understand, like they're trying to be, what's going on in the world outside of football. And some fans, and I'm not saying some fans have an issue with what the NFL is trying to do. I know the NFL should just be focused on football, but the NFL will do whatever they want. And the players have the right to show what they believe in the back of their helmets. And I personally don't understand why some people make it a huge deal. I don't know why. Like, again, but again, maybe I'm just in a different mindset. Maybe I'm a little bit more open-minded.
I mean, you got to think about it like this too, John. You can't go to McDonald's and work at McDonald's and have political slogans on your hat, or your T-shirt, And I mean, I don't understand why NFL can do that. It's as big as it is. Everybody follows everybody on Twitter. So if you want to say something, you go to that platform and you can say stuff. That's why Bosa gets a lot of hate because of his Twitter account. So I don't know. I just think that's just it's just another reason to try to start downing the guy. But
I know
it's just it's ugly. But yeah, hey guys, man, thanks for having me on. Right. It's been a little while. I'm gonna jump off and I'll check you guys in sometime again. And once again, You catch me on Rombo
Sure
sometime,
thing.
and
All right,
I'll shoot you
Brian.
in
Have a good night.
later.
You have a good night, Brian. Then sure thing. Awkward silence, but yeah. I'm just getting a I'm on the Colts right now. I'm doing the conference divisioning thing for the AFC South now for the Pick'ems. Doing the Colts now in the entire AFC South. Then I'll wrap up with the West. Well, somebody's phone.
Whoa! I was gonna say, where'd everybody go?
I'm right here.
I'm out.
I was wondering-
I'm shaving my head because I didn't get a chance to shave my head this morning. I woke up too late.
Oh wow. I'm wondering as well. I've been here the entire time. I'm just editing right now for the Pick'ems.
Oh man,
I'm doing the Matt Ryan photo, right, the new Colt photo of Matt Ryan right now.
I like Brian. He's a good dude.
Yeah.
He's a good dude. I still don't
Matt
understand
Ryan.
why someone would block him on my channel, and I'm still pissed off about that.
Somebody hacked you, I guess.
No, no one hacked me.
That's what I can conclude.
I know who did it. I'm not gonna say the name because then I don't want to hear more Instagram. Whatever. But anyway.
Well, there's a private chat for a reason, but yeah.
So somebody blocked Bryant.
So basically, on last Friday, I had to go to a family event. I was out of the house for 8 hours. When I was on my way back home, I was on another channel for about like 30 minutes, and then I got home. I had to do a bunch of work, and then I go check my Instagram because me and Shifty were working on this project that we're doing tomorrow. Is the second of the 2-part show. CG says, people are blocking people, so he's explaining to me. Brian leaves a message. I read it, and that's messed up. But then I get 5 other messages from, I'm not going to say the name of the people who are in the chat, and they're saying, hey, don't believe this guy. Don't believe this guy. I didn't do it. I was, what the hell is going on? So I said, you know what? I'm taking the mods away. But I only kept a few mods. And I took CG's mod because on Saturday, he was the one, complaining, we shouldn't be blocking people. So I took his mod because he blocked the Broncos fan. And I know the Broncos fan is a moron and he's stupid, but he didn't call me any type of insensitive words or, hateful stuff.
Yeah, he ain't seen none of that. Yeah.
But yes, he's delusional. And I told CG the night before, the next morning when I was on my show, he blocked somebody. He did not listen. So now I took everybody's mods away. Then I said, you know what? I'm gonna have some people. So I took CarCast mod away, not because I hate him, because I don't think he ever uses it. I took CG's mod because again, he did not listen to me. And I basically gave Tommy, because Tommy's been following me for 14 and a half months. So he's a long time guy. I think David, you still have yours. I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, I do.
And I had to take, like a lot of people, I took away J Mouse, and he had another account. I didn't know that there was 2 J Mouse accounts. So I removed the J Mouse, and then I think I haven't seen Damian Lee in like 3 months. So I'm gonna wait 1 more month, and then I'm gonna remove him. So I think I'm gonna have like 4 or 5 people would watch.
Uh-huh.
That's about it.
No, I think not Niner Sickness has like 4. I mean, it's not a bad idea to not have many.
Yeah, I found out
So-
Niner Sickness blocked me, but I respect his decision. I'm not gonna bash him. I don't hate him, and it goes back to CG. So, and Aaron, I don't want to talk to him again. I don't hate Aaron in any type of way. Have no hatred, but he's been, talking behind my back in a very negative way. But again, I'll let him continue talking his shit. I don't follow him no more. I don't know what's going on with Jay in the Bay. I've messaged him. He's coming up with random weird excuses. So I say, you know what? I'm gonna leave him alone. So again, it's so weird. I don't know what happened, but again, I'm not crying over spilled milk. I'm just annoyed that they say, "Hey, John Jay, we need to talk." We feel, I'm old school. Even though, like, I'm younger than you, David, and I was raised like, if you have a beef with someone, you talk it out. If you can't fix the problem, you move on. That's how I was taught. Very simple. But
Yeah.
again,
Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's how it is.
and also like all these accusations that I'm trying to get Grant Cohen. I said, number one, people know I don't like Grant Cohen. I don't want him.
Oh yeah, you don't like Grant Cohen.
I don't want to go on his show. I'm not trying to piggyback of his success. And some of his friends, again, I'm trying to be nice.
Yeah, his friends, yeah.
Oh, their success.
A lot of his lackeys.
All his success, and I just pointed out that, and I think they got really mad at me because I pointed that out. But again, I remember all these other guys when I started. I had more subscribers than them in a short amount of time. They just blew up. One common denominator, they go on his channel. But again, I will digress, be the bigger person, and let them do whatever they want. Because at the end of the day, I love doing what I love to do. I do it my way, not their way, and nobody else's way. If they don't like it, they can go over there and leave my channel alone. Because,
Yeah.
But also, I don't want to sound fucked up. I have a real life. So YouTube, I don't live on YouTube. But I got to be sensitive because some people I have learned as I got older. John Jay, some people are just naturally sensitive. Okay. So anyway.
Did I ever tell you the story about how I found you? No, huh?
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe remind me if you told me.
So I was on YouTube. I looked up the 49ers. I didn't do that much. Like, I've been a fan a long time, but I just barely started doing that. I don't know how long ago. I think it's like over a year and a half, something like that. But then, so I'm looked up 49ers and I see a Grant Cohn video. I'm like, okay, let's watch this guy, see what he's about. And I'm sitting there watching it going, this guy is fucking garbage. What the hell am I watching? It was just one of those moments. And then I look off to the side to all the suggestions, and there was one of your videos. So then I'm like, all right, let's watch this guy. And then I watched your video, and I'm like, this guy's better than Grant Cohn. I'm fucking not watching Grant Cohn again.
Yeah, but basically, like, my channel is like, for whatever the reason, just like, like random just popped up in a lot of people's feed. And again, like YouTube, when I started,
I blame Michael. No, stop.
The tags, I did all the good tags, and that's why I blew up so quickly. But then YouTube, I didn't know it. YouTube in the start of the season eliminated their tag rule, so their tags didn't work no more. So my growth stopped. But if YouTube allowed the tags, I personally, in my opinion, I would have had probably like 2K subs around this point.
Shit, I would have have 4K if that's the case.
But
with these tags working.
Basically, like, you know what? We're going to make it harder for future YouTubers because I think they have learned that there's just so many content creators that they're paying a lot of money that they don't want to continue to fork out. Because even though they do have a lot of money, they're making it more harder. That's why my growth after like the last 12 months, I've only been able to get like 600 something subscribers in the last 12 months. So slow growth. But I still grind on, still work hard, do the best I can. And if I do blow up, which I don't know if that's gonna happen, maybe this will just be like a little side, hobby that I get paid a little money. But I don't want to sound greedy, but I do want to have this as a future career because right now I've been trying to find like a part-time job to earn ends meet, but it's not as easy,
Yeah.
So I wish that they didn't take away the tag rules because then I would have kept growing and growing because the keywords. Luckily, I found this thing called vidIQ, and now my channel ranks on search, which is really good. But again, I still need the clicks. So just because my channel ranks very high doesn't mean people are clicking on it. With the
I'll
tags,
expect my clicks to go up next month.
with the tags, YouTube would put your video in the front of all the pages, and that's why. But anyway, so
Yeah, they need to quit changing the rules.
Yeah.
I mean, you find something that's working, stick with it. If it ain't broke, well, I'm not a if it ain't broke, don't fix it guy. I'm a maintain it so it don't break guy.
yeah,
But this is one of those situations where if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
yeah, and I have done it because they have Twitter and a lot of people follow each other on Twitter more than Instagram, but I don't want to get a Twitter, because I'm good. Basically, my YouTube channel and my Instagram are very simple for me because on Instagram I can just post pictures or videos very easy. I'm not a big talker, so I don't like typing, and I keep it simple. But anyway,
All right.
so that's about it. I removed my email because like people were just spamming me like, dude, don't go to this guy's channel, like accusing everyone. It's so weird. Like again, like CG told me, like that community, those random, a-holes, and
Yeah, he keeps occasionally busting out a name I've never heard of or seen. But
and I like CG. I like him very much. Remember, out of everyone, I understand where they're coming from. I'm not going to air out his laundry, and I get that he does have a little bit of that little oh my gosh, are you pissing me off? But he's not a bad dude for whatever the reason, But out of everyone, I understand that. But the thing I hate is every time I get a guest, he immediately finds their channel, finds their Twitter, Instagram, and just I'm like, dude, you want to know how hard it was for me to get this person? And you're trying to, it pisses me off why he does that. And I've asked him nicely. I don't take his guest, but I don't know why he does that, dude. I say you have enough people. You have like that woman Melissa. You have Dion. You got that Niner.
Yeah, CG knows too much people. I know.
Niner. So like basically, just keep that group and keep them together. There you go. That's your stuff. I don't know why he doesn't have John Chapman because I thought they were cool, but for whatever the reason, like have him as your big contact. Forget everybody else, but whatever, So.
Well, the thing about CG, I mean, he has his Niners round check, and he's got like everybody on there. I said, "What about me, CG?" And he just like goes blank, doesn't respond. It's like, really? Huh? Okay. Have all these people I've never heard of before, but you won't have me on. All right. What can you do, right?
And I don't want to be an asshole, but I don't think YouTube is going to monetize his channel because I remember in May.
They'll never monetize me, but I'm cool with it. I do this as a hobby.
And again, I'm not taking shots.
Oh, no, we're talking CG. I don't think they're going to monetize him again.
I know because like he said, YouTube was going to review it for 30 days. He said he took down all the copyright material again. But whatever.
That shit never worked. I tried that shit. And that shit didn't monetize me.
And so
I tried that.
Like so now he's just doing whatever he wants. And like again, I don't hate on wrestling fans or people who love wrestling. I'm not the wrestler. I don't understand it. I will never ever understand. I have no right to say anything. But dude, what are you? You know, like you have these interviews with these random people like that no one knows, and then people are talking shit behind you when you have these interviews, and I'm like, and the numbers don't add up when he does the like for his subscriber to view count. And again, I'm not trying to be critical, and we talked about me and CG spoke on Monday or Tuesday, and I told him like as a person, like I don't know what you're trying to do, and he said he's getting advice from an Eagles content creator. I said, dude, I've heard from Valix's, buddies that Bird Gang is a little bit, on the rocker. Now, again, these are Valix and all these other people. Again, I'm not taking shots at Bird Gang, but you're taking advice from an Eagles content creator. You don't know what you're doing. I'm not trying to be fucked up, but we spoke about this. But maybe just John Jay maybe has a very negative demeanor when he criticizes people, because I'm an equal opportunist. I will tear you. I don't care who you are. Yep. Yeah. Never mind.
I was watching. I told you I was watching Jay and the Bay on my second device, and Mrs. Bird Gang popped into the chat.
He got a wife?
I'm going. What's going on here?
Mrs. Bird Gang? Oh wow.
Yeah. He has. It's his wife, but I just looked at that.
Everybody else on the stream.
What is she even doing here?
Cursed everyone out.
Yeah. So, anyway.
Typical Philly.
Yeah. That's one thing that I've learned. Like, again, I don't know, but like out of all the content creators, like, if Grant Cohen lives in Oakland, I lived in West Oakland, where it's like the ghetto, for like 2 years. But there are parts of Antioch or Alameda, the county has a bunch of cities. So I don't know if he actually lives in Oakland or if he lives just in the county of that. I personally, and again, I'm not trying to take any shots. I think he lives in Marin County, which is where the wealthy people in the Bay Area live. So
basically, yeah,
he does live in the Bay Area, because I've seen him, like commute to Levi Stadium. So you have to live in the Bay Area to go to Levi Stadium. Jay in the Bay, I found out from Coach Dante, who's a nice Eagles and Texans content creator, and he also does basketball with the Rockets, says that he lives in Concord. I'm like, dude, that's not the Bay Area. That's like Eastern Bay Area. And then a few other people technically say, we live over here, but they live more like outside, what is considered the Bay Area. So to be kind of fucked up, I don't want to sound messed up. And then all the other guys, they don't live in California to talk about them. I live here in this region, and it's, but maybe I'm just being a hard ass. Maybe I'm being very mean.
You're not. I mean, Aaron lives in New York?
Yeah, he lives in like near Buffalo, the
football upstate, of course. Typical upstate, of course.
And it makes a lot of sense why he acts the way he acts. Yeah, he is a New Yorker.
That's upstate. No, that's upstate. That's different than what I live in.
Yeah, but your boy Giants Nation lives upstate.
No, but he lives in the Albany. He lives in the rep part. He doesn't live in the nice parts of Buffalo. Albany's different from Buffalo. I looked it up.
Well, that's still like upstate New York. Oh man. I see Rudy, who is a very tiny child. He lives in Riverside, which is technically LA County, but not LA. So I'm starting to realize that my fans, the ones who are like San Franciscans who, love the Niners still, even though they don't go to the stadium, I'm starting to realize that maybe it was true that when they built that stadium in Santa Clara, it was the dumbest thing, because people would drive up to the city. It was more easier. So,
yeah, I see what you mean by that. It was more easier to commute.
Am I bullying? Am I being mean? Let me know.
I don't know. You tell me. I'm not a Niners fan.
No, I'm not. I'm like, am I being too hard on my fan base or the content.
I don't know.
I don't know.
You tell me. You're the Niners fan. I don't know.
Okay. Yep. Jeez, I'm so angry. CG had to do from Hunter's Point on Sunday, and I wanted to ask him some questions, and then he would have told all the secrets. No, we cannot expose the secrets.
What secrets of the Corey Coleman?
Never mind. It's a San Francisco thing.
Oh.
We have secrets out here. We have skeletons.
What, from the Eddie DeBartolo days? No, stop.
No, not really. Oh,
A lot of heat coming from that secret.
oh man. I was watching this video that the YouTube channel I found talking about the sets. I forgot about the sets because again, like
What sets?
So basically, where the Candlestick Park used to be, there's an area called Hunter's Point, and then there's an area near the Cow Palace, which is basically across the street is Daly City. Across the street is San Francisco. There's a housing complex called Sunnyvale, which is one of the roughest projects in the city, and all that, all those beef, that area's beef. And then they talked about this neighborhood where I live, because I went to school there for 4 years, called Excelsior. It's basically like a little hill neighborhood, like a lot of hills. It's like you go up, a lot of hills.
Yeah.
And a lot of Hispanic people live there, and it's a rough area. The higher you go up in the hill, the more rougher it is. The lower it is more mellow, but it's still considered working class, working poor. And there's a lot of shit that happens over there. So I found this channel. They were talking about, the sets. The San Francisco is not what people make it out to be. So all these neighborhoods, and yeah. So,
Yeah, I see what you mean by that. Yeah.
yeah, and then of course, the Fillmore. It's true. It used to be called the Harlem of the West because it was, now they developed it, and it's like where Section 8, like where the rough parts. So you got those sets over there as well. But it's very weird because that area is surrounded, like where the tourist is, where some of the houses are. So it's a weird little location that, like like when you look at a map of San Francisco, there are like 100 streets that connect like 14, 15 little neighborhoods. So, yep. Oh,
I can see that. Yeah, to an extent.
Yeah. Yep. Jeez. If I ever, what's the word I'm looking for? If I ever win the lotto, I'm gonna get me a house out in Treasure Island. I'm gonna live out there, away from the city, and live next to the water, between San Francisco and Oakland. Jeez. It'll be so mellow out there, quiet, with only like 1,000 residents. I did not know 1,000 people live out in that island. Oh, right.
Oh yeah. For me, I'm obviously gonna I'm trying to live on the countryside where more isolation and peace.
All right. So
that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, so tomorrow, just like I did this morning, I'm gonna do that premiere. I actually like that premiere thing that YouTube does. So I can pre-record a video, and it'll be like a live stream. It'll be like a live stream. So now I don't have to rush and do something. Now I can have time and catch up with news, and then geez. I should have done that.
Sure, I can understand.
I should have done that months ago during the off season. I'm gonna create some great content, new stuff, new merch. One of the merch is gonna say 49ers are the New York Giants daddy.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm gonna send you.
Yeah, watch it. Yeah, I wonder how much that would sell.
So many will buy it. Oh yeah, we do own the Giants, John Jay. How much?
Oh. Yeah, okay. Just make sure to endorse that money to the third world country kids.
No,
They believe it's real.
no, it's my merch. I'm also going to put one that says 49ers is the best team in the NFL.
Whatever you think will sell.
Brian says, oh, he's still in the chat. Brian says,
He's still
Treasure
here.
Islands used to be a U.S. CG base. My aunt lived there in 95. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, it's Jonas. What up, man?
Jonas,
what's going down, Jonah?
What's going down?
What's
I
up,
like
Jonas?
Jonas. Is he like for him? I would say to Jonas, I wish your team well week 1, but unfortunately, me
Michael
and David been dealing with you know who, but
yeah, the Michael on his bullshit. Michael goofy ass.
he's like continuing. We're gonna do this and we're gonna do that in week 1, and it's 9. It's finally 9 o'clock here.
Hey, Michael
midnight.
can hallucinate all he wants.
Midnight where I'm at. It's midnight where I'm at right now.
This is America. He can hallucinate all he wants. Thinks his team's going 11-5.
Yes.
You
can. Yeah, that's true. Hallucinate. Oh man. Bryant says Treasure Island is actually sinking.
Mm-hmm. Well, if that's the case, Michael's been hallucinating for the past year.
Mac Daddy Jones. What stream did he do that on?
It was the Patriots and Cowboys game.
Mm-hmm. Sheesh. Oh man, I wonder what's going to happen. When the Niners win. I wonder if Butters is going to do that. I hope he doesn't do that. He takes his shirt off and then he paints his face and
he turns into the demon. Yet whatever he does, Michael being Michael.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, you know he's going to do it.
I also heard he urinated on a T-shirt. So I don't know if that's true or not.
Urinated? What the fuck? Where'd you hear that? What the fuck?
Everyone was telling me that. CG.
The fuck?
Who else?
Oh my god!
Everybody else who knows him.
Shit, just chilling back home, going out with my future wife. Okay, I see you.
His future wife. Oh man.
All right.
So, David, I want to ask you a question. I hope it's not too personal.
Okay.
I remember one time on a stream like a while back, you said that you were once married.
Very long time ago, yes.
Okay, yeah. I hope I wasn't crossing the lines.
But yeah, actually, we still talk. We don't hate each other. It was one of those mutual split up. Before we hate each other, we have a kid. And when my daughter was getting engaged to, what was that, over about a month ago? When we all went up there for the proposal, hadn't seen him in a while, so we were just sitting there BSing for like half an hour before she showed up. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't anything terrible. We just changed and weren't getting along anymore so good, so we decided to stop it there before we made things bad.
Yeah. When I was in college, during my college days, there was this girl, and we hung out all the time. We weren't like a couple, we didn't we hung out. It was like the closest thing that I would call a relationship. And, as time, went on, we realized that we were friends. We didn't really have, for whatever that reason, we didn't have that spark, and, so we still talk for whatever the reason. I don't know why, but I think the friendship is very strong. But, eventually she found someone that made her happy. But for whatever the reason, every now and then when I bump into her, I say, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" And she just yammers on of the day. Oh, remember, we took this class, and I said, "Oh, cool." And then I ask her how her life is. Oh, it's great, but she always, for whatever the reason, tries to bring that thing up. So I don't know if she ever. So it's kind of weird, but I'm glad that I'm single because I don't know. I don't know if I'm a relationship person. I don't know for sure. I don't even know if I want kids. I don't know. I still act like an idiot, so I don't know if I'm mature enough.
Well, when it comes down to it, you'll one of these days you'll meet a chick and you'll realize that you are a relationship type of guy.
Yeah, that's what everyone tells me. Because
it takes the right type of chick, though. You know what I mean?
I remember I was working in the
Yes,
city, where Tom Brady is from, San Mateo, and that's where I met his cocky father. I don't know if he's still alive or not, but the point is, there was this dude, like this muscular, like I wouldn't say like he was like super buff, but he was like had good upper body, like he was ripped, and he's like, I remember, dating, doing what single men do, and one day this girl and I, we started hanging out, we got close, we lived together, and he enjoyed it, there was no commitment, and then the girl he was with, oh, he's gonna be a dad. So then one day during, just before, the child was born, he's like, I love this woman. I love this woman so much. I want to be a dad for whatever the reason. I don't want to party no more. I just want to go home to her and talk to her. And I want to be with that kid. So I was like, and he said, hey, trust me, John Jay, that's going to happen to you. It happened to me. It's going to happen to you. So I'm like, all right. So that's what they all
now for me.
That's what they tell me. So yeah, because anyone can date, but if you don't because a lot of people who I know who have been married for like 15, 20, 30 years and they still love each other. It's like, you're going to know why we've been together so long, John Jay.
Yeah.
Well, you know me. I mean, I'm openly dating as wide variety. At this point, the Puerto Rican chick, we figured out that it's not going to work, but we're still friends. The Mexican girl wanted to have 4 kids, so I said,
God damn.
Oh, no.
I said, I'm fucking 45 years old. This ain't going to work out. I'm sorry.
Only 45. Or repeat the child
You
support.
already have a kid, so like you're in that tax department.
I mean, 4 kids, dude. I'm way too old for that.
Yeah, she's trying to deep
70.
child support.
I mean,
Child
70
support.
when I'm an empty nester. This is my problem here. That's not going to work out.
I know. No, that's child support right there. That's child support jail right there.
It really is too.
Child support.
So right now, I mean, the redheaded girl, she seems to be there's something about her. There's something about her. And I mean, she's 16 years younger than me. She's got 2 kids, and I don't think she has a desire to have any more.
Okay, that's cool.
So, but there's just something about her. I mean, you should see her fucking eyes, though. They look like they're damn computer generated, CGI freaking. I honestly thought they were contacts. I thought they were like fake custom contacts, and nope, they're real. But yeah, there's just something about her. Yeah. So right now she's the only one I am dating right now. It might turn into a one-on-one here pretty quick.
I know, like in San Francisco and Daly City, that area outside, we have a giant Filipino community, and the Filipino chicks have liked me for whatever the reason, the Latins or the blacks or anybody else. Nah, it's been the Filipino chicks, and I'm like, all right, maybe I'm gonna be like the stereotype, this light-skinned dude, be married to one of these Filipino chicks. But the good thing about being married to a Filipino woman, they're very loyal. They're so loyal. They're family oriented, and their family will take care of you. They'll like just bring you in for whatever the reason. And so maybe that's what's gonna happen to me. Because all of my friends, we grew up. One of them actually got married to a non-Filipino girl. He was a lucky one, but everyone that I know, like my closest few friends who are still here, they married Filipino chicks, and they're like best thing they did. And I went to school with a lot of Filipino kids. They're like so cool. So, yeah. Some of them you don't want to mess with because it's like in any crowd. Yeah, you be careful because they may know some people, and so that's why I don't fuck with no one. Like I don't like do that no more. In my brand, like all right, don't mess with this dude. This person can mess with you, so just leave him alone. Just say hi, talk to him, be nice, and then never mind. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, it's one thing you never want to put yourself through. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
Now for me, obviously, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but yeah, I'm not ready for that stuff now. At this day and age.
Yeah, one day a chick is in the catch YTC. He's like, crap, I gotta get that girl. He's like, you ain't going nowhere. You coming home with me.
I'm like, you better be on the pill. No, I'll stop.
Oh, damn. That should have been left in the private.
Either I'm bringing the rubber or you're bringing the pill. I'll stop.
All right.
I'm not going to be screwed in my mid-20s already.
Bryant says he's been married for 13 years. I have known my wife since she was 10. Oh, lucky Bryant.
10? Like from childhood?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's a long commitment.
It happens.
From childhood. I know from childhood.
Hey, it's common. It happens. Like there was this story on a news channel like 5 years ago. These two kids, started kindergarten. They became friends, and then in middle school, one went to another school outside of whatever state, and then one day they went to the same college, and they bumped back to each other, and they remembered each other, even though they were adults. They were very different, and they made a promise when they were very young that they were going to get married. And then when they finished college, both of them were like 22, 23. They got married. It was like a real fairy tale.
A lot of commitment. Yeah, it's a real commitment there.
It wasn't a commitment. Basically, like they separated. They didn't see each other until they went to college. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. Because like a lot of relationships, like when you're a kid, and like you have a lot of boys and girls, who are friends in that area, it's gonna happen to like two of the kids, like one boy, one girl. It's gonna happen out of the group. It happens a lot. So.
I hear you.
Yeah, many people tell me this. Man, I wish that happened to me, where I would have met my wife when we were in kindergarten.
I wish I would have had that. Shit, I wish I would have had that type of commitment.
It happens. It didn't happen to us, but hey, you found somebody else.
Shit, I would have taken it from childhood, yeah, and then eventually adult skinning, yeah.
Yeah, the more I talk, I'm like, damn. So all those great stories. Yep. Brian is a lucky. All right. Yep. I'm going to be on for a little bit. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm going to call it early because for whatever the reason, I'm tired. I don't know why I'm tired.
Oh. Must be age, like you said, yeah.
I also could be stressed out because
watch it now.
I suffer from stress. Yeah.
Doesn't anybody else do?
No, I know I suffer from real stress. Like medical condition because. Anyway, like outside YouTube, there's a lot of bullshit I got to deal with, and that stresses me out. But yeah, everyone, some people know how to cope with stress better than others. Yeah. I don't know why, but early today I was out. I was wanting to get something to eat, and then I went to Burger King, and I hate Burger King.
Okay.
I had to eat something, so I got me some nuggets, some fries, soda.
All right.
I'm not supposed to eat like that because.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It happens. Yeah.
I can't be eating like that because 3 years ago I got this little condition. My liver was unhealthy, so I had to clean it out. Luckily, I did it naturally. I didn't have to do no damn pills or nothing. So I just clean myself out. I still got to lose some weight because, you know,
The pandemic.
when you can't leave your house for like
Yeah, I
a long
know.
time, you can't go nowhere for whatever the reason. You eat and watch TV, I don't know, and
Yeah, it happens because
it
you're
comes to a point where you
so
realize,
big,
crap, I was never this heavy. What happened to me? I used to be called a pencil. People used to call me. Now I got me a little kangaroo type.
Yeah, no, they were said you're matching.
God damn. Oh fuck, I'm fat. No, my bad. My bad. Because I have a friend for whatever they have a thing called thyroid where for whatever the reason they're a little bit more heavy set. So there is medical conditions if you're a little heavier. So that's why I'm never mean to people who are a little bit more heavier. I know I mess around with Michael, but you know maybe he might have a condition. I don't want
Yeah,
to
we never know.
I
But
don't want to be a bully. So, I used to be an athlete. And I'm like, damn. She's yeah. One day I'm gonna do a little blog, and I'm gonna do like a little like home run derby or batting cage, and I still have it. I still have that swing, but not as when I was younger.
it happens to the
I was
best
watching
of
the
us.
home run derby for the first time in like 8 years, and I'm like,
God damn.
and I missed playing baseball. I wanted to go outside and just sing, but I'm like, nah. Oh man. I remember when I was a kid, and all my friends, like, because many of them, they would go out of town on vacation, and there were days I was by myself. So I would take this bucket of baseballs, of 20 baseballs, and I would just go to a little gated baseball field, very tiny, and I would just hit the ball against the gate just to pass the time, and I loved it. And sometimes I would be out there for like 5-6 hours and lose track of time. And
Let me get that job. I used to play those. Yes, those were nostalgic. Those memories as a kid.
Home Run Derby was fun. Like this man passed away. He was like we call him the neighborhood father. He would always go, and he was a retired plumber back in the 80s. So he retired in the early 90s. He passed away. His family invited me to his ceremony. When he was alive, he would bring out tennis balls. Like he would buy like buckets of tennis balls and would take those plastic baseball bats, and we would all go. Every time when we saw him, we stopped doing what we did, and we would follow this dude. And he loved doing that. So he brought a little gate where he could throw the ball, so he didn't get hit. He was a fragile man. He was like in his late 60s, early 70s, and he could still throw the ball. So we did home run derby. So it was like 30 kids, and he just threw. And we're like, oh my gosh, this guy is in his 70s throwing like 1,000 pitches. And then as he got older, he brought his son, who was in his 40s, and then they would take turns. And eventually he got ill, and slowly couldn't do that stuff. Then I took over the thing, and I was like throwing it. I was a teenager, young adult, and I would still get the kids to do it to do that. That's how I became a coach, because the passion that I love from baseball, and it became a regular thing. And eventually, the community center that I worked with made it a program. So basically, from 3:00 till when the sun went down, it was that activity, and kids will go out there, and then the other kids that were not sports, there were art programs, there were video game programs for kids who love video games at the time, and this was very revolutionary that a community center had the Nintendo 64, the GameCube, the first Xbox, and the PlayStation 2, and so that was very good. So going to the community center was where I learned how to play video games. So
I had a lot of community centers where I was as well. We played a lot of air hockey. We played those little things you played with the hockey puck and stuff like that. Air hockey, whatever. We played those pinball games. We also played soccer. You know those things you spin around to the left and right. You
Oh,
spin with the
foosball table.
yeah foosballs. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it was a foosball. Yeah, I remember having those.
Fine.
I had foosballs, Connect Four. I had Trouble, checkers. I played all that in the rec center growing up as a kid. So yeah, they used to have these summer programs at the church I used to go to when I was growing up in New York. Yeah, I used to go there every summer as a kid when I was 7 all the way to 11. Yeah, 11 when I moved. It was a very, very good time over there. That's how I got in touch with games and friends and over there in those community centers.
Yeah, me and my friends, we were bad. We would always get in trouble. John Jay,
On the church, so yeah.
this was your. I remember all the teachers and the counselor. John Jay, was this your idea? And 99% of the time, it was my idea. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
I was a bad kid growing up. I would never say to myself that I was the good kid who followed the rules and everything. No, I was a kid that would do the pranks and get in trouble.
No, I just talked back to the teacher and I got my ass whooped when I got bad grades. That's why I'm like,
Oh man. Yep. That's why everyone, dude, we gotta go hang out with John Jay. He always does the dumb things. So kids would come out and follow me, and I would do. And there was always like the 5 kids who were way worse than me, who try to vandalize. You know, like one time these kids were trying to rip up this little glass that was kind of trying to. I never did that, but I was always
vandalizing is different.
I was always in there at the wrong time. And John Jay, this was your idea. It wasn't. They were trying to do it. Oh yeah, John Jay's always. So,
no, they were gassing it up. I know.
they hated me because I was cool, and I had all the girls. I'm joking.
Oh damn.
Or did I?
Say damn.
Plead the fifth.
I'm like, damn. Say some throws with the playing field.
All right. Okay, I'll catch you guys later. It was nice chilling, but I gotta go.
Yeah, it was nice chilling. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream as well. It's already
All
midnight.
right, fellas, take it easy.
Take it easy, fellas. Good night, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Yankees and Orioles. You already know. Yankees all day. All right, see ya. YTC out.